hello. Good to see you. I'm Rhonda. I'm with Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. And I have a spark for you tonight. And I'm going to share something that's so cool that I've been working on that I want to try my best to work on, including a lot of what I do on my routine. Let me try to turn certain things down. Okay, I'm back. I'm so excited of what I'm working on right now. Of course, you want to see Mothra. There she is. There she is. She's right by me. This sweet baby's right by me. And so I have something very fascinating that I'm going to start including. I've been sharing with you all who've been a part of my live streaming. And I said that I bought some new things and really repurposing uh, what I already have. Reese's Cup. Hi, Reese's Cup. Mwah, mwah. Hello to you. And I said, well, I'm going to work on my pill box and try to incorporate um, a lot of myself into vlogging and involving my friends and everybody, my subscribers, to see what I do. And the question was, what can I do to make it easier for me to navigate, to clean, to declutter? Hello, Nadia Lista 90s. Hello, beautiful people. I am up late, and I plan to be up for quite some time, at least 3 hours or more. Hello, Reese's Cup and everybody. I'm so glad to see you all. So, I have vampire hours. So I'll stay up all night. What time is it in Texas? So the time is 3:19 a.m. Yeah, 3:19 a.m. in the morning. And if you saw my thumbnail too, that I have this pill box, I'm going to be chatting with you all and talking to you all while I'm working on my pill box and giving you all some tips as to how I do it. I had well, you know where I am, so understandable. Yes, Reese's Cup. Yes, you way over there on the East Coast. I'm trying to remember. Reese's Cup. You're up there. Is it like Maine? Way, I like Connecticut. You're in Connecticut, right? You're in Connecticut. I believe. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. And Nodula Sanani says it's 3:19 here too. Yay! And so I have been working on this year. My goal has been with my channel is to be on live more. And so I've been learning things. My husband has bought some equipment for me and some accessories actually to work with. So, I can be a fantastic content creator, but also looking into making it comfortable for me, and where it doesn't feel like work, that I'm having fun. And so I also incorporated what I shared with you all last week is that I bought these strap-ons, and no, it's not anything nasty. It's not anything nasty. It's a strap on you strap on your forehead. And as I'm walking, going to the mailbox or exercising, then I could have it. I don't know. I was kind of thinking, well, this is going to take away from my sexiness. And I thought, no, it ain't. Because guess what? If you're sexy, Rhonda, don't start. Risa says, don't start. Okay. So I thought, well, I'll have that, the strap for my forehead, and I have a strap on, another one for my waist. Uh, y'all stop thinking nasty. Y'all so nasty. So it's one for my tablet to go around my stomach, a strap, and I could lengthen it out because your girl's going to have to need a lot of room for that. Where if I'm moving or walking around the house, or if I'm gardening or, whatever, I can carry, I could do the vlogging too and carry and talk to you all, and things like that while I'm doing it. So the goal My goal is to be on live more. And how can I incorporate according to my body type, my mind, and how I work. Uh, you never sleep. Hey, no people. Yeah, hey, no people, no problems. Shout out to all the beautiful people in Serbia. That's another great thing. While I love going on live because I get to talk to my friends. It's around the world. Oh, because they are on a different time. So I do sleep actually. I do. Hello, America. No people, no problems. Says I actually do sleep. So I stay up all night. I go to sleep about 7. So when you all are waking up, I'm going to sleep. Hey, Lola. Oh my God. Talking about I never sleep. Y'all never sleep. Hello, Lola. Lola. Hot sauce. Oh, and no people, no problems. Missing America. Come on over, baby. Come on over. Come on back if you want to, sweetheart. To no people, no problems. Of course, everybody over there is my sweetheart. Yes. Yes. And then everybody sharing the love and telling each other, hey, ow. So yeah, I've been working according with my budget. And also a shout out to everybody who's been my greatest of all of my inspirations this year. And according to my budget and planning and being smart and finding things that are on sale, that I found this strap-on forehead thing for my to put on my forehead where I can not clap, but clamp on my cell phone, and then I have one that goes around my waist where I can clamp on my Apple iPad. So as I'm doing things, I can, while I'm decluttering my home, I can be live and still can have it set up where I can see the chat. Oh, I'm so glad. No people, no problems way over there in Serbia. If you all don't know no people, no problems, let me tell you about him. He lives off the grid. He does. He's over there in Serbia. He has some great experience when it comes to engineering, electronics, and all of that. So, he has waterfalls surrounding where he lives. And, they live off the land. Him, his beautiful wife, and his fur baby pups, dogs, the fur babies. It's just such a beautiful life. And maybe he'll come back to America. Come on back, baby. Come on back. Yeah, so I just want to share with you all I started recording about that. That's cool. I have to start checking out more of your content. No people, no problems. Yeah, y'all subscribe to him, please. Because he's been so supportive of me. I've been so supportive of him. No, freedom is here. Believe me. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. You're welcome. You're welcome, and thanks to you too. No people, no problems. It's fascinating with his life over there, where I followed him, where he was like building from with lumber and stuff like that he had, and him and his wife worked together and building their own home and set up their own water and their own electricity and whatever else they have and their food. And it's such a beautiful thing to watch. So I always do recommendations. I have cool people around me all the time. I'm very blessed and I'm very humbled about that. Nodulus the 90s, and also shout out to Lola on the East Coast. And we have way over there on the Lola on the West Coast, and we have Reese's Cup on the East Coast. And we get to know what the temperature is every time we get on here. We're like, okay, how is the weather? Are there any floods? Is it 74 degrees here in Texas? Yesterday was the high. I think right now it's like 60 something degrees. So that's our low. This Saturday, I will post about our electrical. I cannot wait to see that. And I'm so glad No People, No Problems. You said your electrical setting. I would love to see that because, I just, my husband and I were big fans of off the grid reality shows. And so we love it. And plus, me being from the country, and then I have a husband that is a survivor. He's from the streets. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't. He's not from the streets. He looks at me like, I'm not from the streets. No. To be honest with you, he came from an upper middle class family in New Jersey. Frankenstein system, yay! So you're saying no people, no problems that depending on the weather, if there's more lightning and more storms, it pulls in your electricity, and that's the time when you gotta hurry up and like wash your clothes and hurry up and what else? Cut on the lights and watch some whatever TV or. But yeah, you say Frankenstein. Y'all know I'm a fan of horror movies. And speaking of horror movies and cartoon, we have a Christmas cartoon coming up this Saturday. Yeah. My lineup has changed, and I believe that instead of having so many separate nights of different things, which really has me working myself to death, or not to death, but working myself a lot, then I'm trying to work smarter. And the only way I can learn to work smarter is just by doing it. And if anybody's out there who wants to start a channel, just do it. And naturally, respect your growth and embrace your growth and be patient, on how you understand things and learn things and evolve, because I have like lots of notes here. This is only 2% of my notes. I have like probably over 800 pages, sheets of paper of notes and things. And it's not hard work. It's fun. And when I trust the process this year, and with me trusting it, it's that, what's the word for it? That I just let it flow naturally, and I have my aha moments, and then no people, no problems says, I'm a busy woman. I am a busy woman, and I'm excited about being a content creator. And probably most of all, I'm very excited about my husband this whole year. My husband has been doing the cleaning, the cooking, all of the cooking. I haven't cooked not one thing this year. I'm talking about since the beginning of the year. Hubby has been cooking, and I have so many pictures to share with you all on what he has been fixing. Yeah, so good. Oh my goodness, y'all. And he's been doing the cleaning and the mopping and washing clothes and folding the clothes and putting them away and cleaning out the microwave and taking out the trash and checking the mail. And you're married to a good one. Yeah, I married a good one. You're right about that. No people, no problems. I really did. And because, to be a content creator, you all know it takes a lot of your time. And the thing is, when it takes a lot of your time, the perfect thing about it is that you end up learning, and you end up learning about some new stuff. And when it takes a process, and when your ideas come, it just takes a whole lot of creative juices, and it's very time consuming. And so having some time to yourself to learn new things, so I can stay relevant in this world of YouTube, I have to have that space of creativity. And my husband he just is so supportive. He's washed the dishes, cleaned the kitchen. I'm gonna be honest with you, I probably haven't done any kind of house chore for the whole year. And so now what I could do is the things that I have purchased, the thing to strap my my devices to my forehead and to my waist, then I could go live, connect and build community online while I'm inspired to do some things I need to do in the house. And that is my plan going into the new year. It is a plan. It's a plan. I've been working on that for a whole year to plan what I'm going to do the next year, because when I started this year, I was overcoming, I was getting better with health, growing my hair. If you can see back here, my hair has grown a lot. Working on self-care, and then working on depression and getting better. And my husband, you know, is doing that for me, is allowing me to have the freedom to do what I want and what I need to get healthier. And that's what it's all about. My husband sees it. I shine. I light up when I go live. He sees when I go into chat rooms. I light up when I see my friends. So I want to read what Najalista said too. Najalista said, Auntie, hello, my niece Najalista. My niece, hello, baby. I think Najalista is in Wisconsin. I'm not sure. I'm thinking, and I get permission before I tell people where they live, because I won't do that if they say no. Don't do that. So she says, I had my creative writing workshop group today. Then I volunteered with holiday decorations. And then I had a PTSD class for healing women's Bible study group. Standing ovation. Yay. Do you know how I'm excited about the self-care and the activities? And all of us together are working together on fighting what you would say with Najalissa, the PTSD. I'm sure I've had some PTSD too. You can get PTSD, from traumatic experiences in life. You know what I'm saying? And some back in the day, they say, suck it up, buttercup. Well, that's really, today it's different. We can say, well, we didn't do that we didn't do that when I was growing up. Knock on the door. Hello. These are new times. It's okay to compare and go, well, I didn't do that when I was younger. That's okay, right? It's your walk in life. There's a lot of things I didn't do that I do now. I don't give my cats scraps. We feed them salmon, and well, my husband does. He has a special wet recipe that he gives. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I'd be throwing a chicken bone in the backyard for the cats back in the day. There's things how we, basically evolve. And Najalissa said, yes, I am in Madison, Wisconsin. She's over there with the, talking about NFL, the Cheeseheads. Green Bay Packers. I have so much respect for Green Bay Packers. I have so much respect for New York Giants, even though I'm a fan of Dallas Cowboys. And the reason, don't get this twisted, the reason why I have so much respect is because correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they are the first that started NFL, or not NFL, football. Historically, the first, I don't know if it's in Philadelphia, but I remember New York Giant. It was a different name, New York team, and the Wisconsin team, which is the Cheeseheads, which they call that later, I believe. I think it was Green Bay something back in the 1930s. And they were the very first that ever played. And I believe it was something with, I think the Cheeseheads and maybe Philadelphia were the first to actually televise the football game. The first ever, 1930s. Yeah, I've been studying some things. I'm intrigued about sports. And reading in the chat room, Najalista says, some people who are older say that we young people don't have any stress. I was hearing someone speak about something today, and my daughter and I was having a conversation about Kamora, my granddaughter, having a cell phone, and speaking to her having a cell phone in school. And we had this incredible talk, me and my daughter, right? Because she has my 2 grandbabies. And what I thought was amazing, that she was listening to me, even though she knew a lot of what I was already talking about, but she allows me to talk too, right? How it's different today is that there are, back in the day, we didn't have those school shootings. Yeah, we had one yesterday, right? School shootings around our country. That wasn't even a thought. There's no way. There is no way that we were even thinking about harming children. Today, we are having to be more transparent and teach our kids to be able to connect with us parents while they're in school. It's different because there are also teachers who are bad teachers. There are more great teachers, but there are bad teachers who compromise students in a bad way, right? I don't have to go down the whole long list, but let's say with racism, snatching on their braids, cussing them out, fighting them, and all that. I'm not saying wonderful teachers who are trying to defend themselves and raise such a toxic school culture. No fault of kids. But these kids, majority of them, they have witnessed planes flying into the Twin Towers. I always say that. My kids were a witness of that. There was no trying to hide it. They were a witness of these planes flying into the Twin Towers. Did we ever think that kind of stuff would happen? No. But our kids are subjected to that. They're subjected to the news. They're subjected. They're exposed. There's conversations that they don't really should not hear, but they are hearing it. And we have to protect them because the rate of children that are being kidnapped is on an all-time high. And those numbers are still growing. Let me catch up with my chat. As someone who works, Reese's Cup says, as someone who works on a university campus, young people have a lot of unnecessary stress. True. And true. And then Reese's Cup said things are easier in some ways and harder in others, and mainly due to technology. You know, you're so right, Reese's, because you're there on hands working with it. See, let me tell you how I learned about, and this is a class I took probably about 6 years ago, and it was how to deal with difficult people. And I took the class. Of course, my job paid for it, reimbursed my gas, and it was downtown Fort Worth, Texas. And how to deal with difficult people. Mainly, I got approved to take the class because it's how to deal with difficult people on the job. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Thank you for your support. Smash that like and hit that bell. Yes, I get great analytics for you hitting the bell too. Yep. So when I took that class, basically it was to how to get along with people at the job. Okay? Okay. Now, the class also had expanded on how to deal with difficult people. It had also expanded on how to have a better relationship with your partner, how to have better relationship with your children, how to deal with difficult people. We can love difficult people. Doesn't mean it's not difficult. It's very difficult sometimes. How can I learned how I can be a better person in understanding someone else, right? And all of our feelings are heard and they are legitimate. And we're not dismissing them, but we are expressing those things that can help us all get a perspective of what we all are going through. So hello, honey, Daydream 1990s. Oh, and she goes, hello, my sister Naja Lister. Hello, my sweet nieces. They are here. I love you all. Boy, your days have been so fabulous days, how you all spend your time. But we understand with learning this class, how to deal with difficult people, and we're talking about younger generation. That class taught me how to step outside of myself. And having two grown daughters had taught me on what I need to do as a mother to continue building a healthy relationship with grown ass kids. I mean, seriously, they're grown. No disrespect. I respect them. You hear me trying to cover stuff up because when I said ass, it wasn't to disrespect them. We know when they say I'm a grown ass man, well, I'm talking about my grown ass daughters. And for me to understand them, I took some classes, I've done some reading. And what I have learned is that, yeah, I've been through some things in my life and things were different. I could walk to school, and I was 6 years old, walking to school in the wintertime in Kansas City, Missouri, when there was snow everywhere. I was walking by myself. No, my mother and father did not drop me off at school. Honestly, I had no friends to walk with. I was walking by. Can you imagine? 6 years old, walking to school by myself. And I remember when a car was pulled up and offered me some candy to jump in their car. And can you believe that? Thank God I didn't do it, because my parents instilled in me, do not talk to strangers, right? So we're talking about today about dealing with difficult things, trying to take in a lot of those things. For us to be fair is to really incorporate ourselves in understanding the younger generation, but also to understand what they are born into and what they are dealing with. Face value is something very different than we had to deal with. They're dealing with on the news that preachers are messing, that priests are messing with little boys and girls. It's on the news. Things that I did not have any access to or understood that when I was a kid. That we're hearing kids are getting a gun. They're finding the parent's gun and they're going to school, 9 years old or 8 years old, and shooting kids up in the school, 15 years old. You see? Can we really identify with that? Me being a grown-ass woman? I can't identify with that. But I sure am having to, because I have grandkids, a total of 8. And my husband and I are great-grandparents of 2 little ones that were born this year. So nobody is wrong. Nobody is wrong. You know? But if we understand that these beautiful younger generation are born into marching and for Black Lives Matter, and white kids are marching with black kids because they see their black friends, their black boyfriends, they are witnessing inequalities and unfairness. And they said, I love my friends. I love my cousin who happens to be black, my child, my partner. And I'm going to speak up and I'm going to speak out. And so they started marching. The peaceful protest was good. And they end up seeing racism. Sorry about some of my eye. Racism firsthand in their face. I didn't know anything about racism until I became a grown-ass woman, basically. I would say maybe high school, probably junior high. Okay. But this is in their face. So the adaptability for a younger generation to be able to survive, their resilience is freaking amazing. Where they don't have that fear. And a lot of them, they experience the backlash because we might misinterpret them not having any fear. Then there is diagnosis of PTSD, anxiety, ADD, and things have been diagnosed. So their insurance can pay for medications to help our babies live longer because the suicidal rate for younger generation is higher, and it might look like they've had an easier life. But I have to say, how I raised my kids was differently than how I was raised, because every 10 years it's completely different. It's a different culture. And so my thing, not arguing or anything, but just trying to be passionate about what I've seen with my own eyes and what I've witnessed, is that they have seen and experienced, and Oprah Winfrey and a lot of other people have helped this younger generation that are born with the internet and the tablets in their hand and accessible. They were born with information. That means they know how to call out molestation. They know how to call out improper behavior and misogyny and racism. They have identified where they could call it out. And they've been taught through the internet on how to deal with this, that they have to be transparent, and they have these toll-free numbers. Well, we didn't have toll-free numbers growing up. I'm 58 years old. We didn't have toll-free numbers. They're born in force-fed sex. They are. Hell, I didn't know anything about sex. Even I was a virgin when I got married, and I still didn't understand what sex was. I had to learn for myself because a lot of things my parents didn't teach me. No fault of theirs. But during that time, they had to teach us the best way they could, because that was of the times. That was of the times. It's different. And we can see that a lot of kids do bring stress upon ourselves. Well, true. And then because we're older and we can identify that, right? Because we're older, we can identify, it's unnecessary. But then when we have young folks hanging around us, then we could enlighten them about some things that they probably already do know, but probably if they can see us and hear us and be around us, and we can encourage them to be around us, then we can help them understand on another level on how to cope. I mean, I'd like to know, I gave my daughter a better life. I'd like to know that I did my job, even though it was probably misunderstood on her part because she wasn't old enough and they weren't old enough to understand or process it. But when they get older and they're in their 30s, they're processing things now, right? And they're realizing in a lot of ways, wow, Mama, how did you raise us 2 kids without a man? Mama, how did you raise us on that small little income that you made less than $8 an hour? How did you put food on that table? You know, they're understanding as they grow, and we have to be patient with them too, as they learn to process so much stuff that's at their access, when they're having to deal with the fear of someone coming into their school where their government has failed them, and kids are walking into a school of kids, and they're killing kids. They're killing kids. How do they process this? So where they have a lot of strengths, more than us grown-ass people, older people, because they're grown, their strengths are probably, their survival skills probably better than ours. Because we didn't have that as challenges growing up. You know, let me catch up on my chat. What? Let me catch up. I know I'm so behind. So Najalista says, Daydream, yay, I wanted to tell you our auntie was going live, but I didn't know you were asleep and or not. Sleep or not, and I've missed you. And then Reese's Cup like, exactly. And then Daydream says, I caught up in the chat. I missed you too. Nagi. That's Najalista. That's her pet name for her sister. I love you very much. Now I'm proud for you taking those classes in trauma healing. And because thank God that kids, young adults have access to trauma healing. They're diagnosed with PTSD. They have all these diagnoses going on, and we're putting out classes out there to make it available so our kids can survive, because unaliving people out there that are unaliving themselves, it's grown a lot. And then back in the day they would go, black people, they don't commit no suicide, you burn in hell, we know better than that. False. Black people are unaliving themselves too. All ages, rich, all ages. They are. And all they want to be is heard, listened to. And, if there's opportunities or an option that we have, that sometimes, we have to give them space. And if they want that space, then we have to do that. Because they'll be back. My kids ran away from home. They were grown. I guess 17. In Texas, they say you grown. But the point is they just left, right? 16, 17. And it was devastating when they left. But at the same time, I was truly forced to parent differently. Not because I was a bad parent that they ran away from home. It was because they had to discover things for themselves. Because the situation that they were in at home just wasn't giving them enough. And sometimes when kids make these decisions, it's doing that or unalive yourself. So guess what? They survived. And they're living. Shout out to Tracy Lee Williams. Hello. Hello, hello. Ho, ho, ho. And a Mario so. And a Mario so is he. Yeah, I mean, these are a lot of things that they have access. And it's not like, well, the parent can don't give them the tablet. Don't give them. Don't let them see that. Guess what? Those kids have access to everything. Whether we parents are good parents or not, they're going to get access. At school, they're going to tell them. They're going to call them the N-word. And a black person's going to say something probably racially insensitive because they heard something that their parents said in the living room, and they're going back repeating what their parents said, and they're not supposed to say that, right? It's a lot of things happening. 37 minutes into my life. Hello, if you don't know who I am, I'm Rhonda with Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. The time is 3:55 a.m. Here in Texas. And let me catch up on the chat. So no people, let's see, I caught up, missed two. Okay. No people, no problem says I moved to United States of America in 1997. And when I was moving away in 2019, United States of America was 100% a different country. Yes. And a lot of times what makes it a different country is because with transparency comes with accountability. With transparency comes with exposing bad behavior. With transparency provides the ability to trust in talking about things, telling it, tattletelling, good. It's transparency. Such and such touched me inappropriately. Such and such. It's just the list goes on and on. It goes on, and you all can identify with that. But transparency, when you open up a country's ears and eyes, then it lets us know that these truths have been hidden, or people have been living with suppressing these feelings. When now we have tools online, also affordable to even leave the house and be transported to different places to get some healing, some spiritual healing, to get some inside healing, to deal with trauma, to deal with all kinds of things that happens to people. And the America has changed, but also I believe with America is that I think with racism is one of the more major issues, is that we've had governments who have suppressed that racism is over. We have affirmative action. We got civil rights, and it's all over. No, people have went in hiding under the carpet. They hid, just like how they did this year in this election time, where no one hung up their Trump signs as much as they did when Biden was running for presidency. No one. I mean, it was hidden, and then all of a sudden, bam, Trump won. I'm just sharing about the realities of our country, that people do use passive aggressiveness. They do use narcissism. They do use lies to thrive. Not my choices. I'm just saying that there's a lot of things that have built popularity from filth. Some things are filth. I think that there is the majority of wonderful people in our country. Without a doubt. Just because, Trump won, it doesn't mean we are like that. Doesn't mean we have to submit. It doesn't mean we have to call ourselves failures. What that means is, you say, Rhonda, what does that mean? It's because we learn how to survive and bond together based upon the resources that we have behind our closed doors. And like I'm doing now, is building community. Even if you are Republican, or if you're MAGA, or if you're racist, or if you're white or black or Hispanic, or whatever your culture is, I'm about building community. I'm not going to separate. Even though I'm a Democrat, I could still see people who represent a different NFL team as human beings who bleed red. I was raised colorblind. Thank you, God. Even though I saw people had different complexions. Still, when I say colorblind, I'm so glad I was raised where I wasn't raised as a racist. But there's a lot of people in this country, they were raised as racist. So, with transparency, it has opened up a lot of worms that have been hiding into plain sight, where politicians have used that to sell a lie that this country, there's no racism. It is, and it's everywhere around the world, and it's just everywhere. So it never went anywhere. Just people went dormant. People hid under the carpet. They hid in little cracks and crevices like roaches. And then when they felt that, it was in their momentum to come out, and they felt that, oh, well, Trump stroked their ego, then they're out there like, yeah, look what I did. Well, guess what? F around and find out that, guess what? It's not really benefiting you, is it? Has it benefited you? Where right now Trump has backed off a little bit on his tariff talk, and backed off a lot about what the things he said he was going to do. He knew damn well he couldn't do it. So people are like, oh, dang, he's backtracking. Not saying everybody. And a lot of people voted for him and had nothing to do with him lying. They voted for the lies. They voted for the lies. They wanted the lie. My favorite quote is that people rather support and believe in the lie versus the truth, which will make them feel uncomfortable. They knew that it was lies. It wasn't about that. It was about how Trump truly fed their egos and circle jerked everybody and got them off the couch and made them feel really important and made them feel entitled in an entitled better than everybody else type of way. because he knew there was potential in 2020. Over 80 million people registered voters. And let's say, of course, a larger percentage was non-melanated people who were sitting on the couch. They came out because he woke them up. And that is our good old country, United States of America's political things that does end up working out to understand how to fight against something that where you felt you've been messed over. Learn about politics, because there is good politics and there's bad politics, and there's good and bad, unfortunately, in everything. But once you could learn what matters to you, it doesn't have to be everything. It can be this much that matters to you and is a good fit for you. Then learn how to learn the politics with that. Whether it's just simply how can we provide better security for our children to keep these MFers from just walking into a school with a gun. I'm sick and tired of hearing this. It hurts my effing soul of hearing these kids being hurt because someone else's don't have the ability to handle whatever that they're going through. And I have, my eyes are watered because I turned on the TV and it happened again. It happened again. And trust me, there are ways to make it safer. But you got people on different sides too that are fighting against these things that can solve the effing problem. It can solve the problem. You don't want to hire anybody extra that can stand out front, that can check people. Guess what? Oh no, we don't want our kids being checked. We don't want their bags being checked because that's violating their privacy. What the hell are you talking about? What privacy? You rather just, you want them to have privacy versus their life? You don't want to protect them from being hurt? I mean, there are all kinds of people of all ages that are messed up. It is. And shout out to Nodulista and Daydream doing the good work that's needed to make them be better for themselves and better for society and better for themselves first. It just kills me. I have a lot to talk about all the time. Let me catch up on my chat. Let's see. Let me go. I love you too. They're saying, oh, they're sharing the love. Hope I went up far enough. Oh, okay, let me keep going down. Not on good terms. Okay, Daydream. Yeah, I wanted to tell. Okay. So, no problem said. I moved to USA in 1997. I'm repeating that. And when I was moving away in 2019, United States of America was 100% a different country. And no problem said that's not on good terms. And then no problems is about your topic about race on Serbia. Oh, I got to see that. Thank you for sharing the YouTube link. Thank you. You know I love information. Daydream said, I had trauma flashbacks today, and I did my coping strategies from my safety plan, and I journaled. Standing ovation to you, Daydream. I've had some dreams that was so crazy last couple of days, and it felt real, and I woke up and I was like, thank God. So this is why I broke out my pill box so I can get back on my routine of my medications, because my pill boxes are empty, and I want to elaborate on that too. But to continue the conversation, the cherry on top in the chat room. Reese's Cup said, so true. Some of the students ask me things, and I tell them, honestly, I do not know. This is new to me. Yeah. Good Lord. True, Reese's Cup. And Daydream says, me and Naja Lister are good young women who don't get in trouble. We love you for being good young women. We're so glad, that you are the face of what we know is the majority in our country, that we know the majority of the people, the young folks, are good people. We know that too. Nadia Lissa Nani says that black people, I used to hear a lot growing up. Black people don't go to therapy. Black people don't have mental health issues. Black people don't unalive themselves. Another word I used. And it's so annoying and ignorant. It is annoying and ignorant. And then you get to a point where you say, you know what? How do you make it where it's not as annoying and ignorant? Right? How do we take our power back? Because we end up giving away our power when something is annoying and ignorant. And it is. I mean, we're human. It's true. You called it out. It's the truth. So how do I deal with that? I'm not perfect. I put it out there. I give advice and stuff. It's because I'm always doing the work too. I probably mess up, screw up every single day. But I put in the good work on self and making myself a better person, right? It's always something we're going to go through. I'm nowhere near perfect. I probably mess up every single day, but I don't mess up with things that I probably learned from that was probably catastrophic. I'm like, I'm not going to open the doors with that person come back in my life. Oh, hell no. There's certain things you go, But what we're saying about the ignorance, then we could say, yeah, it was of their time. It was like not access to information in our fingertips like it is today. People depended on church, depended on the village, depended on neighbors. Today, we don't have that kind of village that my husband grew up with. We knew probably in that village there was one person in the neighborhood that wasn't copacetic. But we knew that the majority of the neighbors were. They were cool. They were okay. We could depend on them. Today, people are not talking to one another. Just in the next building, right over there, that a man stabbed his mother's eyes out. Yeah, too close to home, people. Police cars were everywhere. It was right before Thanksgiving. It happened here. My daughter called me. She goes, Mama, my man got an alert through YouTube. Said he got an alert that where you live, Mama, there was a killing, a murder. I was, what? Peeped out. My hubby was on his way to town because we live in the country. And he's looking and he said, yeah, there's police cars everywhere. It's crime scene tape. Crime scene, yellow tape everywhere. And this man did that. Just right there where I live. And things like this is happening in rich neighborhoods and gated communities too. They're happening everywhere in broad daylight. They're happening everywhere. And scrolling up on my chat, thank you for that contribution, Najalista, Daydream, No People, No Problems, Tracy Lee Williams, Reese's Cup, Lola, everybody. Thank you all for being here. So Tracy Lee says, yeah, it makes me sad. Yeah, it does. And here in Serbia is 0% race issues. Oh, Serbia sounds so wonderful. And we all have red blood. Amen to that, Tracy Lee Williams, son. And I have not been able to look at the email and actually study on what you sent me, but trust me, I will. And I'm going to elaborate on that too, on studying some things and getting some more work in when it comes to my spiritual growth. In my higher power, which is God and Jesus Christ, and nothing against someone else who doesn't believe that. I do have respect for all religions. And then No People, No Problem says, Tracy, that is reason why Serbians love everyone. We are all brothers and sisters from God. That's why I have fallen in love with No People, No Problems, and we're so close. You could tell when people who get it. You could tell when people who are good people. And the Great American Melting Pot, yes. And Reese's Cup does a shout out for Tracy, and they're sharing the love. All Americans should visit Serbia, No People, No Problem said. All Americans should visit Serbia and have eyes open that race doesn't exist, at least here, and it's not all around the world. It is in, all around the world. Let's see. It is in people. It is. And then you could say, well, leadership influences that. There's good leadership. There's bad leadership. There's a lot of people who are followers. And what that means, if the leadership is tainted somewhere, then guess what? It's hatching more taint things. It has a lot to do with, over here in America, who's voted in. I mean, are we able to pass laws and policies that are more fair without people being called socialist from a negative position? So you're against socialism, which is most programs to help people, but then you could talk about someone that looks different, has a different weight or a look or different complexion, but you're promoting that? You're promoting that? But increasing food stamps is socialism? Really? Man, please. We got a lot of smart people in this country. We ain't stupid. So would love to visit Serbia, actually. We would love to do that. Tracy Lee says, cock-a-doodle-doo, wake up. And then Daydream says, Auntie Rhonda crying. I'm sorry. I'm okay. I'm better now. Tracy Lee says, hate gun violence. And Daydream says, I don't like guns either. And look, I grew up around guns. I'm from the country, y'all. There was always a 30-30 and a 22. It was in the back of the, behind the door. It was not in a security case. Just somehow, bless our little hearts, we just knew not to touch it. Different times, right? Different than today. Respectfully. And then Tracy Lee again says, I hate gun violence, me too, and I don't like guns either. And then Reese's Cup said, privacy in school, please, exactly. And then that's what Reese's Cup said. And well, thank you, TT. You're welcome. And then No People, No Problem says, it's about black women living in Serbia. Wow. Woo, we're going to have to visit there. Oh, Daydream says, by not engaging in this or acknowledging I'm doing the work on not responding to ignorance. Amen. And then Tracy Lee says, when I went to school, had no gun problem in 1983. Exactly. I was a graduate in 1984, class of 1984. What was violent back then is finding someone smoking in the bathroom. What was violent back then was someone had a knife, a pocket knife. Yeah. And then Tracy Lee says COVID. Yeah. And then we have Reese's Cup has sharing emoji expressions. And then Tracy Lee was going, eek. And then Najla says, I just watched For Colored Girls and read the poetry book. Oh, that sounds so much fun. I had to catch up on the chat room because when I read what you all say, I feel your energy and you are correct. And I need it too. I talk about it. But I need to see your thoughts. I need to read it out loud. That's why I like reading the chat. I want to read it so it can go here, right, in my brain, so I can process, right? And I could understand you. I was lucky, Tracy Lee Williamson said, I was lucky long ago my mom was going to take me away from my grandparents. My grandma and granddad dropped me off to the Phoenix family, and they got my grandma to give me back. I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy. And that right there, Tracy Lee, is trauma. You was traumatized. And you was a child, right? Well, thank God you're here with us. And thank God that, you've become the beautiful person that you are. Yeah, you're the wonderful person. Trauma. We, at all ages, experience it. It's just doing the homework, where we can become better. And, every time I talk, I'm very passionate and compassionate about topics and about what I've seen and about what I've heard and how I feel. And yeah, about to cry because I saw these kids that are in school and, basically seeing another shooting is just horrifying. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of it. I mean, I was sick of it a long time ago, but I'm just saying I'm sick of it. Keeps happening. It keeps happening. And there are things we can do to really stop it, even though the response time for the policing to arrive to help was record. Shout out to our first responders. My dad was a first responder. I was trained as a first responder. My respect and shout out to our beautiful people out there who are good policing, who are policing well, and they're decent people and decent political officials, and there's decent teachers and decent priests and preachers and pastors. There's good and bad, and we've had to learn the bad so we can protect our children, our grandchildren, and ourselves. And then No People, No Problem says, I have to go and record for Saturday YouTube video, and glad to see you well and active, and say hello to hubby. I will. Greetings from Serbian mountains. And tell your beautiful, lovely wife we love her, and give the pups kisses for us, because we love dogs, and we do kiss the fur babies. Yeah, we do. No, not the tonguey thing inside my mouth. Nah. I love them, though. I love them. Thank you, No People, No Problems. He said he sure will. Thank you for being here, and I love you and your support. My beautiful brother in Serbia. That's so beautiful. That's what's so cool about staying up all night. Because guess what? People who are subscribed to my channel from Italy, who live in India. We love you too. He says, we love you all. We love you too. From India, I get these shout outs from Northern Ireland. The reason why I say Northern Ireland, because the lady told me she's from Northern Ireland. Okay. And so people get to say hi to me from Saudi Arabia. They get to say hi to me when I stay up all night long. I'm very big on that, where I could train my body to be up so I can be live for them too. And Tracy Lee says, wow, we love you. Tracy Lee is our resident Santa Claus. Whenever he chooses to be Santa Claus, he is. But yeah, y'all need to check out my video where I had put his voice over in a video going, ho, ho, ho. And I found some Santa Claus visuals. Yeah. And you'll see that again, Saturday night. Movie watch party. It's going to be a long, awesome, thrilling night. I have some great Christmas stuff scheduled. I had found Frosty the Snowman. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Along with some other great movies, too. So the lineup is going to be a cartoon, Christmas vintage commercials. It's going to be some intermission, 2 intermissions. It's going to be our Santa Claus, Tracy Lee Williamson. It's going to be probably some promotion things where I'm going to incorporate, me talking about the movie and giving you like a 1-minute introduction. Not long, just 1 minute, 60 seconds. Some of it's probably 40 seconds, but I could make a good 1-minute video. And then there are 2 movies toward the end. So I've been noticing people really like this lineup because last Saturday the analytics have been through the roof for me and my channel. Been through the roof. I am just saying, it's been an amazing feeling, and I love you all, and I thank you all for your support. Welcome to the safe place. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rhonda, and I'm from Texas, and I am a proud voter. If you're not registered to vote, go register to vote and come here and let's talk about those differences and those problems, those issues that you have with politics, and maybe I can help you find something. Don't forget to check out this video about black women living in Serbia. Thank you. I will. Thank you for the extra reminder. And I love my sweet friend from Serbia. Oh, it's awesome. Awesome. Awesome people from around the world. Shout out to all of you all. I'm so glad too that No People, No Problems came in and said hello to everybody. We have some new family members here who join in on my live streaming. And also shout out to the veterans of the YouTube channel. Hey, come on, baby, get out. There's Martha. Martha hears me dancing. I'm dancing, and she's like, "What? Mama's still up? What?" Here she is right here. She's by me all the time. Martha, my cat, named after the monster on Godzilla. I think it's 1961, Martha. I have a video on my YouTube channel where I just talk to people about what Mothra means. And you all check that out too. I have fresh stuff every day. My goal is to post something every single day. And my goal is every week to post an ASMR. So I know you all are saying, Rhonda, what is ASMR? And I'm going to share with you what ASMR is. Okay? Okay. Yeah, a lot of people kind of know and a lot of people don't. And I want to share. Because when I first started my channel was built from the inspiration and premises of ASMR. And so, to give you an idea, I had it pulled up and it's probably, Mothra, hey Tracy, Mothra. Let's see, I had it pulled up and I probably was doing some things. I had it pulled up under Wikipedia, and I think it's important to introduce what it means, because even though we all know what ASMR is, you'd be surprised, even the people who understand ASMR still doesn't understand it in its entirety. So ASMR means autonomous sensory meridian response. ASMR. Love Godzilla and Gamera. And again, I want to shout out to Tracy Lee for your email and all the things that you send me. It's valued and appreciated. And I'll make sure that always when someone sends me something with your permission, I'll make sure you get credit for what you've done. Because what you've sent and what you've contributed to the channel, it's very important to me. And I just want to make sure that I, do that for people. It's just good business. It's good friendship to acknowledge people and their contributions. So ASMR, which that's what I always did, and it started off when I learned about ASMR through my grandson, who had delay when he was born, and it was like 6 months, maybe a year later. He had delayed development. And delayed development was caused by a surgeon who made a mistake on my grandson. And that mistake the surgeon made, because he was going into his stomach to do some things to help, our grandson, right? Procedure. So he ended up sewing back the colon or the intestines incorrectly. She did. And what happened was that it caused septic shock, and it shut down, almost shut down all of his organs: heart, liver, brain, all of his organs. So that caused development. Right now, our grandson is thriving thanks to his beautiful parents and having great, incredible grandparents. And incredible, he has an incredible sister who is our granddaughter, with scheduling physical therapy, occupational therapy, speech therapy, and tons and tons and tons and tons of love and support. Mine's mild CP. I see. Okay, Tracy Lee says mild CP. Do you want to share what CP stand for? I'm curious. I don't want to guess, so I'm not going to guess. I just want to stay true to what you say it is, and pronounce it how you say it, so that I can stay. I have a fan blowing in my eyes, in my face. So sorry if I keep trying to get the dust. Cerebral palsy. Okay, I figured it was cerebral palsy, but I didn't want to say the wrong thing. I want to make sure I represent you correctly. So you say you have cerebral palsy. That's amazing that you're able to work with that. And it's amazing. Shout out to doctors and medicines and breakthrough science and all that can help prolong the life of all of us. Is why I wanted to share with people my pillbox. I'm going to do a pillbox ASMR. And so ASMR is a tingling sensation that our Santa Claus has a mild cerebral palsy. Shout out and love to our beautiful Santa and the Santa Clauses around the world of all shapes and sizes and colors and all kinds of issues that we are all praying for and encouraging everybody around the world to thank you for doing the work, on yourselves, and even when you reach out to others, because you're so beautiful, Tracy. You reach out to me, and I need that, and I appreciate that. Well, thank you. Ho, ho, ho. ASMR, autonomous sensory meridian response, is a tingling sensation that usually begins on the scalp and moves down to the back of the neck and upper spine, a pleasant form of paresthesia. And I had neck surgery to fix spinal narrow in channel. Oh, that's great. I'm so glad you had the neck surgery. That's a lot of work. You put in a lot of work in yourself too. Just the anesthesia and recovering from anesthesia and the pain and your therapy that helped you get back on your feet and finding yourself again, where you want to be, your goals. That's commendable. I understand surgeries. I understand what it takes to go through things. And, you walk in your shoes, and I respect that and give you full standing ovation for just putting in the good work. Putting in the good work. Thank you. So, I was thinking about my grandson, long story short, I didn't realize what ASMR was. I've been doing it my whole life for my children when they were little, for my clients who suffered from aggressive, violent Alzheimer's, dementia, from brain, people who suffer from brain disabilities and challenges, or strokes or car accidents. That's who I loved helping. That's just my thing. And the more severe the case was, the more I loved the case. That's why I say violent, aggressive Alzheimer's cases, because I had the ability to communicate with people who were aggressive and violent where they weren't aggressive and violent against me. I was able to help them Because usually when people have these diagnoses and they coming out with these personalities, it's because they're frustrated. Something has been happening where people become frustrated with these challenges because no one is listening or understanding them, or don't even care about wanting to understand their issues. So I went out of my way to understand them. And I would cut out newspaper articles or pictures or something that reminded them of things that was relatable for them, or memories in the past that was good or positive and about love and relationships. And I would purchase out of my pocket dolls for doll therapy. I would sing to them, and I just had a way with people who were suffering with what they would call very violent and aggressive cases. So, been a long time, found it when I had plunged a plunged ear. Tracy Lee Williams says, "Wow, that's great that people were able to find it and catch it." You know what I'm saying? Like early diagnosis during the research that's needed to do early plugged ear, early detection for our health. I'm glad you was able to find that and address that issue. Yay. Yay, he's a survivor. We're gonna make it. So what I was talking about, and keep the chat coming, because I want to make sure people feel that they can engage with me while I'm talking about something. I am 76 minutes into my live, and I wanted to share with the ASMR with my grandson. So the point is that I found things around the house that I could engage with my grandson, could relate to when it came to learning things, when it came to learning, trying to get his legs, where he could walk. Now he's running all over the place. Now he's eating everything, but he was on a special, foods, and he had allergic reactions. And usually when the brain develops, then some of those allergies, could go away. So congratulations, shout out to my grandson, where he can eat things now that he couldn't eat when he was younger. Thanks, shout out to his beautiful parents. They're so beautiful. He has a father in his life. We're very blessed with that. Shout out to fathers who are in the lives of their children. Shout out to grandparents who are in the lives of kids. Shout out to mothers who have to take on all these different roles. And shout out to the men out there who are incredible, beautiful men who are contributing contributing great parenting and accountability and responsibility, and imposing that beautiful will on their children so they can grow up because they had such a great father, great parents, or great grandparents, or great foster parents, or great teachers. Kids need mom and dads. Yeah, they do. If it's possible. Oh my God, yes. I'm fortunate. I had my mom and dad around. There was things that they sacrificed to keep their relationship. They put their relationship first. And they stayed together. And now they are married 60 years. Not everybody is able to have that. And so the will of, people who are great, who are great parents for kids, doesn't necessarily have to be biological, but people out there who are stepping it up, to be that parent or that guide or that open ear to rescue and save a lot of people who are, who are lost or are about to get lost, or who are found but need extra encouragement, right? I could talk about this because this is my thing. This is my thing. This is what I love. This is what I fought for my whole life. So shout out to our loved ones. But when the physical therapists would come in and help my grandson, and also my husband, we signed up for my husband to get occupational therapy because Last year, he was in the hospital for 6 days for being dehydrated, things like that. So the point is, I believe in home health care. I believe in traveling nurses. I believe it. And then Tracy Lee said, Grandma and Grandpa. Shout out to the grandparents of Grandma and Grandpa, the ones who saved Tracy and raised him into being the beautiful man that he is today. Shout out. Shout out to the beautiful people out there that's doing the work to help preserve greatness and cleanliness and empathy. It's so important. It's valuable because these little kids grow up to be big kids, right? We need a lot of little kids to grow up to be big kids. And an uncle next door. Yay, Tracy Lee, you got family close to you. How precious is that? With the ASMR, so I learned at an advanced level too about ASMR for my grandson, right? Books and reading. And to let people know that in my channel with the nostalgia and the movie watch parties that I include ASMR effects or effects. Effects. Oh no. Are we getting mixed up with the difference between effect and affect? I call myself a master of the English language. While I'm live, I kind of don't remember everything, but y'all get what I'm talking about. And so in my movie watch parties, deliberately, when I pick nostalgia, when I pick these commercials that can touch the emotions of people, that could touch your heart, that can bring up some good memories. Those are called tingling sensations that stimulates the body. It's called ASMR. It's called ASMR. Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. A pleasant form of paresthesia. It has been compared with auditory tactile synesthesia and may overlap with frisson. ASMR is a subjective experience. Najalista, that grandson of yours is too adorable. Thank you so much, Najalista. Yes, he's come a long way, baby. He's come a long way. Yeah. Going to school and everything, and he's such a high intellect now. You know, he's a gamer. Highly intelligent. I think with all of that beautiful love and extra care, he just ended up developing, again, an extra sensory of intelligence, too. Smart. So smart. So glad to see that. ASMR is a subjective experience of low-grade euphoria, characterized by a combination of positive feelings and a distinct static-like tingling sensation on the skin. You know, some people say, oh, I got chills for watching this movie or watching this commercial or watching this cartoon or that sensory tingling sensation based on what Rhonda said or what such and such wrote in the chat room. That's the sensation of the ASMR. It is most commonly triggered by specific auditory stimuli and less commonly by intentional attention control. You're right, goosebumps, exactly. The term ASMR can also refer to media, usually audiovisual, and I do audiovisual. My voice is ASMR, medicinal. When I helped clients and had to handle them with aggressive, violent dementia and Alzheimer's, my voice, it's the tone that was an automatic relief for my clients. My voice, me singing, my patience. And so I did all of that. I wanted to share about what autonomous means. It means spontaneous, self-governing and or without control. Autonomous. Sensory, sensory, about the senses of sensation. Meridian means signifying a peak, climax, or point of highest development. And response means referring to an experience triggered by something external or internal. Let's see, check my volumes. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. I check my volumes every so often. Um, and then I'm going to share more of it later, but just let you know that the kind of triggers that I provide in my ASMR, when I say that the meat and potatoes of my channel is a safe place, is to help people with anxiety, is to help people with mental, physical disabilities, is to help people with dementia, Alzheimer's, all kinds of different diagnoses. My channel is about that. And then watch TV in class. That's what Tracy said. And Najla said, not everyone has a father figure in their lives. Exactly. Not everyone. I know I was very fortunate. The triggers, ASMR, is usually precipitated by stimuli referred to as triggers. And that's what I provide in my channel. People haven't identified it like that, but it's true. The basis of my channel is about triggers. And the triggers are positive triggers, which are mostly commonly auditory. That's mine, auditory and visual. There's different kinds. There's people that makes the sound like, the potato bag crunching, or hello. There's different kinds of ASMR. Mine is auditory, visual, sounds, singing. It can be encountered through the interpersonal interactions of a daily life, the daily life that you live. Additional ASMR is often triggered by exposure to specific audio and video, such as medium may be specifically made with the specific purpose of triggering ASMR. Are created for other purposes and later discovered to be effective as a trigger. Listening to a softly spoken or whispering voice like mine is a positive trigger. It's calming. It helps with headaches, whispers. My voice is ASMR. My singing. Let it snow, let it snow. Let it snow. Soft singing. Listening to a person blow or exhale in the microphone. Senses. Reading poetry. Listening to mouth sounds such as quiet, tickling, mouth sounds such as quiet clicking of the tongue or tisk. Yeah, like Tracy Lee says, good feels. Exactly. Listening or tapping, typically with one's nails on hard surfaces, or buttons being pressed, or computer keyboards or game controls, or quiet and repetitive sounds resulting. Because I remember when Tracy Lee at our watch party last week, tell me if I'm wrong or right, but I'm thinking when you saw Santa Claus is coming to town, you said that it made you shiver, right? Gave you the shivers, the tap, 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 special sounds, ASMR. Watching somebody attentively execute a mundane task like I'm about to do. Tracy Lee said yes. Yeah, watching the movie watch parties. They're medicinal. They're entertaining, but they're for medicinal reasons for all of us. Mundane tasks such as preparing food, receiving personal attention, such as having one's makeup applied or hair styled, or medical exams, or listening to crinkly items such as papers and clothes and substance. Even me reading this, I understand reading because I have my book readings too, that reading this calms people, gets rid of headaches and stress and tension. My sister-in-law, my husband's sister, she said she plays my videos all the time, and she plays it while she's laying in the bed with her eyes closed. It helps. She's a cancer survivor. She has made that public knowledge, breast cancer survivor, and there's things that still goes on with her body's being a survivor, the stress of life. And she said that my videos are medicinal. And also listening to certain types of music, and then auditory. So I'll go over more of that at a different time, talking about auditory and things like that. But that's what I do. And then, yes, sweetheart, Nodulista 90 says, Aunt Rhonda, I have a question. Yes, my love. What's your question, baby? It's my sweet nieces. And while she's going to write the question, then I'll let you all know that, I have my peel box that I'm going to be doing along with the chat. You all continue to chat with me because I'll be looking for your chat. Then I'm going to be working on my peel boxes. And I'll introduce to you all that you watching me do a task like filling up my pill boxes. And, I go through just a great way of organizing at least 2 months to 3 months ahead of time, filling up my pill boxes and separating the pill boxes, the pills. I have lots of prescriptions, and a lot of people frown upon that. And understand, prescriptions is not a bad word. Prescriptions means there has been a diagnosis, and that either me as a patient has mentioned needing help with something, and or the doctor feels that I need help with something, whether if it's blood pressure or being diabetic, or being like my nerves, prescribing me something, a genetic prescription for, it's a genetic Prozac. And y'all, just to let you know, when you see me happy and high strung, it's not the medication, it's mild dosage. So I'm naturally a happy person. I make sure that also the doctor prescribes me something that does not change my natural mood. And Tracy Lee says, I take 4 pills a day, and I'm so glad you're taking them. And Nodulista, I'm waiting, but don't rush on sending your question because I'm talking about what the content I'm going to have tonight. I'm not going anywhere. And a lot of our prescriptions, there's one for allergy because the doctor prescribes it because prescription pays, my Health United Healthcare plan pays 100% for my medications for a 90-day supply. They pay 100% of my medication. So we get allergy for pain, if it's arthritis, if it's for my back pain. Usually I do pain management for my back problems. It's for getting rid of bad water weight. My prescriptions is for B12 and vitamin D. A lot of people don't know that they can ask the doctor to prescribe for allergy, B12, vitamin D, instead of paying over the counter, all that money over the counter. Then you can ask your doctor to help prescribe something that is, medically necessary. Of course, it's legal. And that's why I have a lot of medications to help with, my high sugar level. And my doctor called me with my blood work from my doctor's appointment. Sending doctor for arthritis. Yes, seeing the doctor, yes, for arthritis. And today, yes. And so my results, me and my husband's results for my doctor's appointment a couple of weeks ago that I went live with, I did a live stream, and the blood work came in, and all of our blood work came in great. They said my diabetes now is controlled. Before it was not controlled. It's controlled now through medication. Through medication helps me with my carbohydrates. Medication, it helps me with my sugar levels, and added Jardiance medication to help tweak the medications and tweak my body to respond healthier, not for it to linger and turn and to affect my organs, right? To cause heart attacks or stroke. So I have these medications that come together to help build my health. Because you got a lot of people go, they frown upon it. But understand, I communicate to my doctor what I'd like, and he'll tell me what he can do and what he believes is a good fit for me. So the good fit for me was making sure that my medications are organic as much as possible. For me, low dose. For me, um, something that's, like I said, more organic, and that's not going to have side effects like these things that scares us. It will be no side effects. And if there's side effects of drowsiness, and I know not to get behind a steering wheel and drive. I don't hardly drive anyway. So something that can help my mental because of what I've been through to keep me from having a stroke or a heart attack. So this is where it becomes medically necessary to save my life, to rescue me. Okay, Nodulista, and whenever you want to send, I know you're working on that, so take your time. I'm not waiting for you. I'm here, so I don't want you to feel rushed at all. But I wanted to also share as we go into my pill boxes, and you all can continue chatting, of course. But I want to share the title of my live streaming is called Rhonda's Amazing Pill Box Refill Hack. And maybe what I share with you can also give you some tidbits, like if you're not on a prescription and or any medication, but you can still have a pill box for vitamins. So for B12 or vitamin C or niacin or other things that could help enhance your mind. Like I'm big on B12, big time for the neurological, your nerves, right? We take B12. So discover what you would learn by what I'm doing is that you will learn to discover the ultimate game changer for organizing your medication, vitamin, pill box routine in this video, and I will share my incredible pill box refill hack that will revolutionize the way that you manage your daily pills. From simplifying your morning routine to ensuring you never miss a dose. And this hack is a must try for anyone taking prescription medication and getting ready to take control of your health and experience the convenience of a stress-free pill management system. That is what my YouTube is about tonight, or this morning actually. It's 4:54 a.m. in the morning. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I'm Rhonda. For those who don't know, I'm Rhonda with Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. Welcome to my live. And a lot of people tend to probably not wanting to talk about it because I think people have been shamed about talking about having a pill box, having prescriptions, having medications. So I'm about debunking that misinformation, lies and myths, and talking about the truths about becoming more secure in your journey as you grow older and in your journey of becoming healthier with the assistance of over-the-counter drugs and being able to afford it through your medical health plan, and how you can get that vitamin D through a prescription plan versus over-the-counter. Because for me, my husband, we just can't afford to spend $200 a month just on over-the-counters. So the United Healthcare plan that we invest in, that we have earned and we invest in, helps us become healthier and gives us a healthier balance when it comes to living and living a longer life for us, for our marriage, for our relationship, for our kids, our great-grandbabies, our grandchildren, our friends, our family. We know that you all are also strong because of our relationship here, that I want to remind people that I'm putting in the good work to become healthier. Century Health for me. Yes, I heard about Century Health. You're talking about the vitamin brand is really good, right? Those are the vitamins. Health, yes. Vitamins, yeah. And I did the hashtag, and I'd share hashtags with people because I go, hashtag. Let me tell you what the hashtags are out there in the internet world that are booming. Are you ready? These are high trending hashtags when it comes to pills. Medication adherence, medication reminders, medication tracking, prescription refill, pill organizer, daily pill organizers, medication management, pill management, pharmacy advice, daily medication, health tips, animated videos. Oh, so those are some things that you know what's trending out there, and to let you know that it's more common than you know, than people are talking about. And me, I'm Miss Transparency. Shout out to Reese's Cup. Yes, thank you for, giving us, the encouragement, because my husband, we got our blood work, we had our liver checked, we had our sugar, our kidneys, Andre's PSA, which is prostate, is healthy. My blood pressure, his blood pressure, we all are, there was nothing that was negative in the blood work. So we wanted to share that with you all. Join me as I try to share with you my amazing pillbox refill hack and see if it can really make organizing your meds, your vitamins, a breeze. I wanted to share that with you all. And I want to also start with sharing with you all about statistics. And I shared with you all a little bit about that before, about how many people struggle with managing their prescription refills. Are a surprising question. I mean, people struggle, and it's true. Let's see if I can look this up. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for smashing that like. I'm going to ask the question, what are the statistics of people struggling with... Wait a minute. Let's stop because I paused. So it's just a moment. So it's trying to get its act together. I wanted to ask the internet about how many people struggle with managing their medication, and it's higher than you think. Sometimes, people don't talk about it because it's confidential. You have a right to protect your confidentiality, okay? But I'm going to be transparent. How many people struggle with managing their medication refills or pill organization? Why is it saying internet's not connected? Oh, please don't disconnect on me, internet. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. I know this is statistics. It's very, very, very important to share with you all. For all ages. For all ages. How many people struggle with managing their medication refills or their pill organization? How many? Okay, let's see what it says. It says almost 40%. Sometime tired taking them and forget. Yes, maybe I could show you tonight how we can get this going together and make it easier for you. And I feel that since I've been on live here for 1 hour and 3 minutes, that 103 minutes, that guess what? I might definitely have to continue this. And I will. It's not going to be just one video, then I'll disappear on you. This is going to be something ongoing for all ages about the pill box. Almost 40% of Americans struggle to pay for prescription. We're trying to find the answer too. I might have to just type it in. Let me type it in. It's not pulling up what I want. So here's my keyboard. Got my keyboard. And I'm going to ask this question because I get better information here. Through my desktop. To my morning pills. Okay. We're going to talk about that tonight, or this morning actually. How many people struggle, all ages, struggle with managing their medication let's see. Okay, managing their medication refills and pill organization. Okay, let's see what that statistic will say. It says that managing medication refills and pill organization is a common challenge for many people. And let me share this with you. Listen to this statistic about this. When I was a home health care provider and worked with people my whole life, seniors and aging people, and the things I've shared with you early on in the video, that a part of my job was to do medication reminder and or provide medication and vitamins for them because they just would not remember. I was a part of people getting paid. You get paid for reminding people to do that. Managing medication refills and pill organization is a common challenge for many people. According to the CDC, approximately 50% of patients do not take their medications as prescribed, which includes issues with timing, dosage, and frequency. My pharmacy is at a corner store. That's really good, Tracy. That's really good. 50%. Additionally, a study by the Pan Foundation, and every time I read something, I always give resources of where this information come from so you all can research it too. Okay? So I share extra. Additionally, a study by the Pan Foundation found that nearly 1 in 4 Americans who take prescription medications say it's difficult to afford them, leading to non-adherence. Basically, that means that non-adherence means just don't take them on time or forget, right? This can result in serious health consequences and increased healthcare costs. And if you all have any more questions about this or need more information, feel free to ask. And oh no, where did Nadia Lista go? She had a question for me. Sometimes they feel great. Right. Sometimes you feel like, oh, I feel great. I don't need it. Continue taking your prescription, y'all. Because I've been taking my medications going on 5 years straight. And today I can tell you that my diabetes is controlled. I'm a diabetic too. I don't do the injections. I take the medication orally to help control my diabetes too. And I've lost over 85 pounds this year. My husband has lost 10 pounds more. So 75, he lost almost 90 pounds. When he went to the doctor, he lost an additional 10 pounds. And I'll tell you, that's in another video how we did it. It was through Kefir, K-E-F-E-R. Yes, Tracy Lee. Yes, sir. We started going on a diet after he was released from, not diet, I don't like calling things diet, but eating healthier, right? Doing things healthier for us. For our bodies. I don't like the diet word necessarily, even though I understand it. But we just eat healthier. My husband's been cooking all year, healthy foods, right? So I just want to share that with you, with the love and the kindness from my heart. The resources that this statistic came from was www.cdc.gov. in case you all want to do your research, cdc.gov. And also the statistics came from www.panfoundation.org. These stats came from that. I share with you all that. I did want to also share with you that shortly I'm going to be sharing with my innovative pill box refill hack that can simply simplify medication management process. And I will be discussing the I'll be discussing the common issues that we face with pill refills, such as forgetting when to refill or mixing up your medication. So I got tips to share with you all, as long as my battery holds up. But if it doesn't, then I might could just do a part 2. I might continue that because I just want to complete this and then continue it. And then you all can always feel free to check out the replay. That's what's so great about YouTube videos. That you all go back and replay this over again if you want to write notes, or just play it back where you can try to remember. So Nodulissa says, Aunt Rhonda, calling someone a drama queen emotional invalidation. Yes, I do feel that. And if someone called you a drama queen, if it's from someone that you love, it could be just based on their ignorance, how they don't understand how damaging that is for somebody. Let me see if I can find some information too. Is calling someone a drama emotional invalidation. To me, just before I look this up and read it to you all, to me, it's passive aggressiveness, which is toxic. Drama, calling someone a drama queen, it's like telling someone too that you're telling a little boy, stop acting like a girl. Those are things that we grew up hearing, right? Stop crying like a girl, which was toxic, passive aggressive, and also created invalidation. I mean, the question is, what is a girl? In your eyes, girl mean that being a girl is weak. You see, a lot of these things are toxic that we are learning, no fault of people who are ignorant. Because a lot of times, Nodulist and everyone there, you can be doing the good work and you will find that you do become smarter than the people around you. If you're doing the good work, you're going to be smarter than the people around you. You're going to end up being smarter than the people that you look up to, that the people that you respect. Because you're doing the good work and break you down. Yes, Tracy Lee Williams said it can break you down. It can break you down by someone telling you that. Calling someone a drama queen can indeed be a form of emotional invalidation, and I'm going to tell you why and how. It dismisses your feelings and experiences, implying that they are overreacting or being overly dramatic. This can make a person feel misunderstood, belittled, and less likely to express their emotions in the future. It creates trust issues, right? It's important to approach others' feelings with empathy and understanding rather than labeling or dismissing them. And I hope I was able to even give you some more tightened up information as to why and how by looking up my resources over here, what I look for in finding information to help me. Make you shy. Exactly. Tracy Lee. Yes. Makes you shy. Makes you withdraw. Makes you suppress and oppress your feelings, calling you a drama queen. Makes you all of those things, especially what Tracy said, make you shy. Makes you, was another word he used, breaks you down. You know, it's passive aggressive. What can I do to tear you down, to make you feel bad? So I hope we were able to answer that question. If you have any more, let me know. Let me know. Um, in the meantime, while we're here, and again, I love the chat and the responses because I have uh, things that are around me and devices around me where I can see your chat. I have my TV on the wall, mounted on the wall right over here. It keeps me updated with your chat. And I also have my cell phone here that where I can look and see if there's any new fresh chats where I don't miss you chatting to me, okay? Where I can respond. Because I know you might have questions or you might just want to share what's in your heart and on your, in your heart and mind. So I think it's important to have chat available. Couch pet. You talking about? Oh, see that sweet little baby? Here she is. She is so precious, y'all. I just love Mothra. She's so precious. And she'll stay with me all night right here and wherever I go. She's just so sweet, sweet, sweet. So I'm going to pull up my phone so I can see if there's any chat, fresh chat that will pop up while I'm doing my pill boxes and talking to you all. I'm going to have the camera facing the pill boxes and my pills, excuse me, so you can see how I move and maneuver things. You got four cats after me. Oh, you got four cats after you. See, she's right here. She's always close. I don't know why it's taking so long for internet to connect. It's kind of weird. Hope I'm not having any internet problems. Look at Reese's Cup is laughing my ass off. Here she is. Yes, she's right here. She's probably turned around because my content creator. Why is it taking so long for it to pop up? I think you all have been really getting, hopefully I've been sharing with you all some really good information so far. As right now I'm trying to pull up to make sure. Tracy Lee says the weather. Yes. Or I could pull up and see my chat while you all are talking. So I'm just going to let this find itself till it pulls up. And then I'm going to turn the camera around where you all can see my organization. Oh, sorry, don't mean the yard. Ho, ho, ho. This is something else I use too when I'm talking. It's like I can unscrew it. It's a mirror that I have on a stand. My stand is very multi-purpose. I could do a lot of things with my stand. So I'm going to move that over there and get this all organized so I can turn the camera around. Again, you all can chat with me. I have my phone right here where I could see your live chat, and I can also see on my TV my live chat. So in case I look down and I miss it, I definitely will be making a point to continue to look for the chat. Watching about fiber optics going light speed soon. Waiting. Oh, being in the country, Tracy, that's an issue with a lot of us country folks out here, and I'm sure a lot of people around the world, where it's slow internet, underperforming internet, and people feel very disenfranchised when we don't have dependable internet. So I'm glad to hear that. Nodula said I was called one my entire life by everyone due to being sensitive. Right, Nodulista? I'm hoping what I read to you can give you some insight. That, yeah, you will, Nodulista, like I said before, I encourage everybody that's just chiming in and who is just tapping in and looking and listening to my live. Hugs for all. Yes, hugs and love for all. Tracy said he needs Wi-Fi. Yes, if you need that, then yeah, whenever you could get that, we have that here too in our rural area. They're also upgrading a lot of things. They've already upgraded to another. We use Fidelity Communications and Sparklets. Believe it or not, my channel is called Rhonda's Lovely Sparks, right? How funny is that? Well, a company called Sparklets bought Fidelity Communications. So it's stronger, it's better. If my internet drops or something happens, forgive me, it's out of my control. But so far, it's been working, and so I'm going to continue providing you good content. I'm going to clamp this on me. You probably won't able to hear me as loud, but I hope you can still hear me. I'm going to put my notes up here. So I can still hear you all, even though the cam is not directly on me. So right here is my here's my pill box. You're probably going, what? Yes. Yes. What's in this? It's a container. And we get, through United Healthcare, Tracy, as soon as I saw that bid, yeah, 121 quart, yeah. Let me tell you what's in it, okay? So, through our insurance, United Healthcare, the plan is called Optum Delivery, OPTUM. It's a prescription plan under our insurance, right? It's a prescription plan. What is great about the plan is that it's a mail-in plan. I don't go to a pharmacy. It's a mail-in plan that refills when you refill for 90 days. 90-day refill. They ship for free. It's zero cost. So we get 90 days of refills. It's so convenient being in the country because things can happen. Prescriptions can become zero cost. Prescriptions can become back ordered. I have Ziploc bags here. And in the Ziploc bags, have pill boxes here. And the pill boxes are with the name on it. Rhonda and Andre. So I've ordered enough pill boxes. These are my favorite ones, but I have some older kinds too, where I will fill them up it'll last me 3 months worth of these. On this pill box here, I bought it from Amazon, and I use at the top, these are morning, and the 2 bottom is at night. So if I open this up and I take my morning pills, then at night, under that same row, I have a pill right here. I'll take my night pill. If y'all have any questions, ask me and I'll be more than happy to repeat that too. Okay? So, oops. Yeah. So right here is morning. So we use 2 rows for the morning, 2 rows at night. And for example, if this is Wednesday, we'll take like the Wednesday morning and the Wednesday night. And then we just keep it in order. And that gives us 2 weeks of pills done. 2 weeks. Top is morning, bottom is night. 2 weeks. And I'll have one of these put at my chair in the living room and one by my bed. So in case if I go to bed, let's say I just don't feel like getting up, going into the living room, using the same pill box, then I'll have a pill box like this by my bed. So I can make sure that I remember to take this on time. So this right here is organized. This pill box is made for morning, noon, eve, and bedtime. I made this where it fits my life, me and my husband's life. So instead of going morning, noon, evening, and night, for us, I use the 2 top for morning, 7 days straight, and 2 bottom for night, because the pills we have, we just take in the morning and we take at night. So Reese's Cup says, Rhonda, I'm not sure if I told you this, but I take care of my grandmother. I used to do this to help her when she could do it. And then Tracy Lee says, I might need to get one. Yes, I have 90 days. I worked myself up to getting 90 days worth of pill boxes. And I put everything in this pill box. So, no, I didn't know that, Reese's Cup. That is wonderful. You take care of your grandmother. My God. God bless you, sweetheart. God bless you. You see how you don't probably need the pill box, but your grandmother, it helps you take care of your grandmother. 93. Oh, my love to your grandma, too. To your grandmother, too. But again, this is for Monday, morning, noon, evening, and night. But I purpose it for me. Love you, Reese's Cup. And what's a good fit for our routine is that the top 2 is for morning and the top 2 bottom is for night. 93 years young. Yes, 93 years young. So, this is 2 weeks. So 2 weeks here, 2 weeks here, 2 weeks here. 90 days worth of pills already done in advance. I separate this stack, one for Andre and one for me. And I just get some tape and I put our name in front of it. And so we can know the difference. And when I get through filling up the pill boxes, I have some gigantic bags in there. The whole 90 days. The whole 90 days, when I fill them up, I have a big Ziploc bag that I got from when I bought some new pillows. Right? That's how we got these. And I put the whole 90-day supply in here. This is just an example. And with Andre's name. So I don't have to do this every week or every day. Because, yes, safe and dry. Exactly. Safe and dry. put up away from the grandkids where they don't have access to it. It has a snap-on lid, which is this lid right here. It's a snap-on lid. And I put it stored in a cool place. And I keep it fresh and safe. And I have Andre's name written on it right here on the outside. So we don't get our pills mixed up, right? Because Andre don't take as many as I have. But I'm going to be giving you the name. And I'm going to be showing you how I organize these pills. So this right here says Rhonda. I have, when I did have a budget, I budgeted the Ziploc bags that are like 2-gallon Ziploc bags. If I didn't have the budget, then let's say during Christmas, or if I bought me new pillows, or, I end up, to be honest with you, I'll save plastic bags just for the purpose of this or storing. I don't just throw everything away. I'm not a hoarder. But this right here, this is filled up with pain medication. Now, you probably say, oh my gosh, Rhonda, you're wasting money. So I'm going to get with my doctor, because I know you say, dang, that whole bag is for pain, because I've been managing my pain. Well, no, this is not pain. Okay, this is not pain. This is multi. I haven't got, okay. Don't let me confuse you. So, we put this back in there. So I keep things separate. This right here, okay, that I have written on front, it's kind of worn out, but this is what I put in my routine prescriptions. Yes, they are meant to be reused. People throw away everything, right? These is what I store. My prescriptions that have been opened. I have 90-day worth of prescriptions that get shipped in. I keep that separate. And these are the pill boxes, the prescription boxes that have been opened. All the ones that are open. Okay. So right now, again, I'm going to be doing this quite often, these ASMRs. Trying to get this turned around. So what I don't do me and Andres together. So I set out, and I need to write on here actually, while y'all are here, I need to write because it wore off. I know this, but since I'm on here live, I'm going to say, this is under my name. It says Rhonda. Say Rhonda? Yeah, Rhonda. I'm going to write on here. This might be turned inside out. Okay. I'm going to write on here open, because I'm really big on writing. So I know the difference between what's in my bags. I have a magic marker, and I write open. And sometimes it ain't gonna be that pretty. You have a giant magic marker, you might want to just write it up here. Write it big. Don't be shy. Write it big where you can. Tracy says, I cover my Wi-Fi machine with grocery bags. Oh, wow. So tell me why. I know why, but I'd like to hear it from you. That's to keep it from dust getting in it. Just to let y'all know, Tracy is a computer guru. Just keep the dust. That's smart. I don't do that, but you gave me a good tip there. So, Mother, I might have to wake you up. Oh, I don't want to wake her up. Oh, rain and dust. Amen to that. So, that's what Tracy Lee says, why he does it. That's smart. The cover is smart. So this is my name. This is under my name. And I'm organizing my pills. What I do, I get this shipment that comes in. Remember I said I have mail order prescriptions. And in this shipment, it's shipped by UPS. And they ship me our pills. So I'm going to put this here. And I have here, when they ship here, I leave them in the bag. And the reason why I leave them unopened is because when I get ready to do my pills, like I'm doing right now, I can keep them organized by date. I use the older prescriptions first, of course. So I'm not going to get them, so I don't get them confused with, yeah, don't show your address. Thank you. I'm trying to remember that. I hope I didn't show it. If I did, holler at me. Let me know, but I try to put it face down. So these right here come in. Sometimes I'll open it just to see, but I put it back in the bag it came in. This is how I keep them all organized. So everything that's been shipped in, I keep it in its bag. And I don't open it because it's a 90-day supply and I don't want to get it mixed with the other pills. And I'm going to share with you what I do with this. These are 90-day supplies. If I open it, I might staple it. And just put it in my big storage container. Right? And then I slowly take these out. And right now I'm going through all of the pills that ships in because I keep them in there because of the dates. Remember, it is cheaper to order 90-day supply if you have the prescription program, 90-day supply. And I keep them in the bag, and I open it to look at it, but I staple it and just put it back in here. Okay, until I get ready to go through refilling the pill boxes. I think I have 12 pill boxes for me and 12 pill boxes for Andre. I refill it, so I don't have to worry about it for 90 whole days, right? Sometimes this can be stressful if you're having to do this. And I tell you that I save bags. So the bags that I save, I keep them organized in case some other bags get worn out. And I put it in my everything pills box. Pills, vitamins, Tylenol, anything that's medicated, I keep in here. Okay, so I'm going through here right now, and oh, here's another bag too. I tell you that okay, this is Andre's bag. So this is Andre's 90-day supply pill box bag. 90 days for pill boxes only. I have one and he has one. So I'll put this to the side, and my kitty cat is laying here so sweet. I hate to wake her up, but she's going to have to move so I can do this video. Oh, sweetie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She has plenty of beds around here that she can lay down. So what I'm doing right now is moving this container over here. Now, before I work on my pills, I have a folding table. You see the white folding table. I clean the folding table for me with Clorox spray. It's made by Clorox and it's bleach. And I spray the table and I wash the table. And then after I wash the table with the Clorox bleach, I go back and I use my Lysol wipes. Well, Clorox wipes actually. Disinfecting wipes. Or whatever wipes you want to use. And after it air dries, after I've cleaned it with bleach, then I go over it with this. And this is called disinfecting my work area for my pills. My work area. And then I also, believe it or not, I wipe my hands with it too before I touch my pills. So I disinfect my work area. Okay. Now, what I'm working on right now is first, I'm going to pull my chair up. Okay. What I'm working on now is I have a black marker. You can use any color you want. But because I'm a color code person, I use black because to me it represents business, and the other colors will pretty much represent anything I need to highlight in red or whatever, but I use black. And I am going to open up this bag. It's a process, but it's fun because I'm organized. And I look on the front. Okay, so this says Andre. I separate the mail. I'm working on Rhonda right now because Andre has 1 week left for his pills, right? So this right here is Andre. I'm going to put here A. You can write as big as you want, but I'll put A. And right here is going to be Rhonda. R for Rhonda. So I keep them separate because on the label, it has our name. So I'm working on mine because Andre already has 1 week's worth and I'm completely out. So I got to start working on mine first. But it's something I always make sure that this is for Rhonda. So I separate them. That's come in the mail. This is for Rhonda. This is for me. This is for Andre. 90-day supply. This is for Andre. This is for Andre. Andre, separate stacks. And this is for me. So I work with one at a time. If y'all have more than one person, or if you have one person, but I'm working for more than one person. So I'm working on mine today. This is Andre's stack because has A. That lets me know this is all Andre's. And I'm going to show you why I do this. I'll show you why. I take Andre's and I put it on the side. That's put on the side. Okay, these are mine. What I do is, for me, I have a magnifying glass. And the reason why, because for my eyes, the words are very small. So I have to make sure I can read it. And this is one of my greatest investments that I've invested in, and I clean it off. One of my greatest investments is a magnifying glass where I could read tiny print. Yep, too small. And Reese's Cup says the process. Yep, it's the process. It's the process. So my magnifying glass. And so this is my stack of new pills that shipped in. So I take my pills out that came in, 90-day supply. I take my pills out on a clean table, and I put in front of me the bag that I opened. The bag that I didn't open is over here. The bag that I opened is here. And here's my pills that came in. Okay. Okay. With each shipment comes in a description. Okay? And I make sure that I check this off with this, because and you see this right here, this mark, I had blood work done 2 weeks ago. The lady who did my blood work injected the needle close to another part inside my body. I forgot what the doctor said, and it swelled up really bad. So what the doctor did was got some tape. In case you see this, I'm not in a bad relationship. It's blood work. She got my blood work from here. And she wrapped it up with some first aid tape because it turned into a big giant round lump. This is the first time that this has ever happened to me. So if you see this is what this is. I don't like how it looks. But she wrapped it up with first aid. She applied pressure. And so it's been about 2 weeks now, and it's still there. A bruise, exactly. It's a bruise, but I put Neosporin on it, and I do the work. So if you end up seeing that, that's why. And I know that I share this with people, my health, because I think it's educational, and it's fair to be open and transparent about my body and my health and everything. So Reese's Cup said, I saw it, but the same thing happened to me when I got an infusion. It hurt too. Yes. Yeah, right here. So I finally removed the first aid. She said, apply pressure on it. So I had pressure applied on it for a couple of days, and I just went ahead and removed it. So yeah, it's a bad bruise. She took blood from me, and this is where she could find the vein. So, yep, I got bruised. I never get bruised, but I got bruised that day. Yep, I got bruised that day. So with this paperwork, it comes with what's shipped in, and this is why now you see why I keep everything in the bag. Okay, because I'm meticulous like that. I want to make sure that I check off what's shipped in. I end up taking out something that I needed right away. And I circle it. And then I make sure that the quantity is correct. When you do it a lot, it becomes easy. Got shot in the muscle once. Wow. Tracy, and then Reese Cup said, my nurse was just not good at it. Yeah, this nurse was new. She worked for she's contracted out by the blood work company. Is contracted out, and she has office space in the doctor's office. So my doctor didn't do that. It was my doctor didn't do it. It was a contracted company that did it, and it hurt. It hurt. So what I do, I look at this and I compare and make sure that the supply is correct. Sometimes through human error, had a rotator cuff surgery. Oh, ouch, ouch. I look at this and I make sure that the name on here matches this. And I make sure the milligrams is correct. So as a checkout process, I check it off, make sure the drug number and the milligram strength is correct, and it is correct. And with this paperwork I save, believe it or not, and then at the end of the year, my husband goes to a place to take all of this type of paperwork to a place where once a year, it's a place that shreds all your confidential stuff. It's courtesy of the city, and people bring boxes of stuff and they dump it in this gigantic shredder, and it shreds everything. So I don't put this in the trash can because it's confidential information. You said you can move your arms over your head now. And that's what Tracy said. And they aren't messing with Rhonda. Man, I have to. You know, I just got it. I've been doing it for so long, and I've been doing it for other people that it's become a fast habit. It seems a little slower because I'm live with you all. But with this paperwork, it also has, by law, it tells you about the allergic reactions. Now, I'm not going to do this with every piece of paperwork, but I'm just introducing this side. It tells you about the side effects, allergic reactions. Take your time to read both sides of it. It talks about, and this is not confidential information, so I could lay it flat, but it tells you about who should not take the capsules, this and that. So I like this company because they're very thorough. It tells you about common possible side effects of the medication. So, and I make sure I check the date. So I get a stapler. I have my stapler right here. I'm trying to grab it. Standard. Yes, it's become so easy that I get this and I just staple it. And like I said, the more you do it, you know, the easier it becomes. So I've checked off everything. I'm looking at the date. I'm making sure I get this. And I make sure the date matches. Okay. And it does. And I do that. It's a routine. But this is why for 90 days, I do in advance, and I don't have to worry about this until every 3 months. This helps me with my anxiety, with stress. It helps me keep a healthy balance of my life where I don't feel overwhelmed. And so this is done. So I put this here, face down, and I put this here. And what I work with, I put in front of me. And I put in front of me. Okay, so what I'm doing now, I pick up the pill box and I write on the outside, this is my thing. On the side, I write down what it's for. In big letters, because I have problems seeing. Eventually, trust me, it will pay off when you do this. So this is called fluoxetine. And fluoxetine, I know what it's for, but I just want to read the right word for it. I look on here, and fluoxetine is for depression and anxiety. So I write here, so I can see what I'm grabbing and dealing with. I write here for anxiety. Okay. Then I take a lisinopril, which is for blood pressure, and I write here blood pressure. Big. And I do this because I don't want to be taking the wrong pill. And when I'm organized and I'm filling up the pill boxes, it's big, bold, black. Blood pressure and anxiety. Okay. And so I get this, and I also look at the date, because I want to make sure that my pills are organized by date, right? That I use the older pills first in order. These are new. I don't want to get this mixed up with my new pills. So I'll look on here, and I'm looking right now. I look up the date, dispense date, and cannot fill after. So I'm going to write down the dispense date, which says October 23rd, 24. I'll write here so I can keep my things in order by date. 10, 23, 24. So I can make sure that I use this use this in order. And this is called lisinopril for blood pressure. It's a mild dose. It's 5 mgs. I'll put it over here. And I'll put it in order. As a matter of fact, I can get this and put it right here. Okay, this can be clean and organized. Okay, so I put this in front of me, blood pressure. I'll put this in front of me, anxiety. So if you see it here, I can see what it's for. Okay? And I'll put the top back on it so this won't dry out. Then I go to the next one. And if you've done it as long as I have, then it becomes really fast. Comes faster. I always have scissors by me. I try not to put any extra stress on my body. Okay, that's that one. And here's the paperwork that goes with this one. I'll keep that together. And this right here is the bag. So I have the bags over here. I'll put face down and my papers. So same way. This is fluoxetine, and I write down here what it's for. Now, if you have very good eyes, you probably wouldn't need to do this step. But I do, because I don't want to get my medications mixed up with anything else. And then I get this. I look it up, the date. It says 11/18/24. Well, I put here 11/18/24 because it's written big where I can read it. I can't read it, then I don't have to keep using this, right? So I put this in the same row. It says 11/18. This says, did I check this one? No. Okay. Check the date. Ten 23/24. 10/23/24. I just write it big, and I put the name here. Okay, so I'll put this in the same row with the other fluoxetine, but this is October and this is November. So I'll put October in front of November because I need to use this first. And then I check my paperwork, make sure they didn't give me the wrong dosage. I check it off. I always do a check thing because that lets me know I did it. Okay. I staple and I put it face down. Okay. And that's when you do it over and over again, it becomes easier. This is levothyroxine. That's why you see now why I keep it in the bag, to keep them separated and organized. Okay. Now, I see that I have low battery on my tablet. So I am going to hook it up so I don't disconnect. That's why I like using my computer. So I have a battery recharger to keep things charged because I'm not on my computer. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see what I gotta do. This is an Apple iPad. So I put this in here. And so my voice is going to change. Sorry about that. So I can plug this in. So I can plug this in to charge. So my voice will be a little low. So I'm going to plug this in because my tablet says low battery. But you wouldn't need to really hear me talk because I've already gave the intro. I cut this on so I can keep my battery going on my iPad. So the voice is a little low. Recharge, yeah. Recharge. So you're just going to see me work right now. You're going to see me work right now. It's going to be the same thing. I'll talk louder if I need to, but it's the same thing. And I really take care of my devices. This is my mic that I'm not going to need. Everything is recharging. And I just keep my devices and things organized. Hello, honey. I have to do it because I have a lot of accessories. I have a lot of accessories, so I got to put this away. In here. And I have to do that like now. I have to do it like now, or then I'll put this away. Okay. Second, let's get some music playing. While I'm doing this. go to YouTube Music, because that's not, I'm going to go to YouTube Music and I'm going to play some music while my battery recharges. Let's see. Let me find some music. I'm looking for music. Audio library. Yes, it does. Make time go by faster. Yes, it does. Make time go by faster. And happy. And happy. So this is thyroid. Another thyroid. Now look at the date. 5/23. And so I'm going to put this in order in this right here. Put in order by date. Also, when you do your prescriptions, the benefit of your prescriptions getting 90 days in advance helps you also keep up with, in case your prescription is doesn't come in or is back ordered, then you will know in advance instead of waiting the last minute. You see what I'm saying? That's another good benefit. Another good benefit. You know in advance. You don't want to run completely out. Sometimes you got to wait a week or two for my pharmacy. Oh, if you have insurance or Medicare or something, maybe you can see if your insurance plan has a mail-in, and then it could be mailed to you if you think that's easier for you. I know it took us a while to get used to mail-in, because we were so comfortable. We were so comfortable with, going to the pharmacy, and then we had to learn something new. Okay, so if you all can see right here, this is what was shipped in. I went ahead and checked the milligrams, made sure, and I put it in order by date. You know, what comes first, what I'm supposed to use first, right? Okay. So the oldest one goes to the front. Okay. Now, might need it someday, right? So this right here, all of these are separated by name. So this is Andre's. I'm working on mine. 90-day supply. Me still spring chicken. Oh, still spring chicken. I'm 58. This right here is mine, and it says current. So what I'm doing, I'm separating mine from his. This is Andre's. This is separate from mine, because I'm working on mine. Okay. This right here, this right here is pills I need to take to a dispensary place where they get rid of old prescriptions that 60-year-old. Yeah, you're still a spring chicken. You're 60 years old. Yeah, I'm 58. And so this right here, we're not going to include that because these are prescriptions that I need to take to that gets rid of prescriptions, right? Because I don't need this, and I don't flush them in the toilet. I don't flush them in the toilet. I don't flush unused stuff. I put a Ziploc bag and I put it back. So this right here is Andre's. This right here, stuff that I'm collecting to try to shred. I don't put it in the trash can. There's all the papers on your prescriptions. all of these are like in my container box. Like I have masks, anything medical, mostly just my pills, but anything medical goes in here. This right here is pills that needs to go to get rid of them. So this is the thing I use now. And so I got that all done. So I'm going to put Andre's back in here just for now. This right here I need to throw away, but I'll take it back to have it to have this discarded. Okay, that's nothing new, it's old stuff, and I just need to one day take it someplace. I'll look on AARP what I need to do, So I'm collecting our pill boxes. Like I said, the whole thing is not filled up with just our prescription. We put the ones that we've emptied, because it's been 3 months. It's been 90 days. And I've collected in advance so I can fill it up and don't have to worry about it daily or weekly. A lot of people take their pills weekly. Daily. Here's my bags that I save. And I put it all in one place, designated for my meds. These are more bags that I fill up and I save for whatever reason. And I just slide it over here. Slide it over here. These right here again need to be discarded. It's nothing that we take. Let's see, that's Andre's. So it's not as many pills as you really think. So I'm going to separate let's see. Our pill boxes. This is Rhonda. This is Andre. Rhonda, Andre. So separate them. I have different sizes. Just stack them up. These are all empty. And I do them 90 days in advance, so I don't have to worry about it all the time. Trust me, it saves you time. These right here are extra pill boxes I have. Let's say if we go to the doctor and there's something new. These are for new prescriptions. These right here is for what we do on the regular. Our regular routine. Let's see, finding some more music. Okay, so these are extra that I put back in the box. These are extra. And I have our names on it. Back of the box. So, this is our pill box. But everything that we take is not It's not filled up for what we take. It's just how I keep things organized. Um, I'll play some more music. Okay, so since I'm working on mine, these are my pill boxes that I'm going to do in advance. Okay. These right here is Andre's. His name is on all of these. So I'm not working on his yet. So I'm going to put this in the corner. And that's how I keep things separate. Okay. Now, so what this calculates to be, it's 2 weeks and a half in one half of a pill box. So this is 2 weeks, right? Both of these equal a month. So this is 1 month, right? 2 weeks and 2 weeks is 4 weeks. 1 month, 2 months. Look like I'm missing one. Oh, okay, no I'm not. Okay, 1 month, 2 months, yeah. And 3 months. Okay, remember I said 90 days. So these are some that I've used first before I got these. So this is 2 weeks. I mean, this is 1 week. This is 1 week. So this is 2 weeks. 2 weeks and 2 weeks. That's 1 month. So this is 90 days that I'm going to fill up. And this is extra. So I just do 90 days and 2 weeks. 90 days plus 2 weeks. I'm going to push them over here. I'm going to go into ones. Oh, okay. All right, so this is that's for anxiety. Okay. So I'm going to put these in order. Now, these have been opened. I'm going to put these in order because, see, I have water pill and I have the date. Now you see why it's easier for me to go ahead and over here write that down on them. So when I get ready to put them in, organize them, then they're there. They're already done. It's already written. So this is water. This is blood pressure. This is open, so this is going to be toward the front. Oh, mac and cheese sound good. Come over here, Mothra. Come over here, Mothra. Hi, baby. Okay. So I get to go through it faster. These are the ones I need to use first because it's pills that I've opened. 7:20 a.m. It's 6:20 here. 6:20 here. Okay, so this is, okay, come out the way. Stay over there. I could read it easier. Kitty, kitty. Don't mess with those. Don't mess with those. Blood pressure. And I have a couple of blood pressures, so of course I'm going to put in order by date. So put here. And look like these haven't been opened. Okay. Here's an order by date. Hydrochlorothiazide, which is a water pill. That goes in the front. I put it in order by Big Boy. Big Boy, this is sweet little Mothra. That's Mothra. She's a girl. She's a girl. Potassium. metformin. I'm just going to separate them and look at the dates later. Make it move faster. What's a lap? Oh, once a lap. I know she wants a lap. Oh. Lisinopril blood pressure. Okay. Metformin. And I put these all in order by row. Glimepiride. Okay. Empty bag. Put over here. Keep my workspace clean. Now I'm going to go to each one. Okay. I'm going to go to each row and put them in order by their date, because we know the ones in the back is most recent. The ones that I need to use first, they toward the front. So this is for rosuvastatin, lower bad cholesterol, have that written down. Lisinopril for blood pressure. I have it in order by what to use, what to fill first. I check and make sure I put in order by date. I sure do have a lot of these. So just check them. My thyroid, order by date, 5/23, 6/12, 11. Make sure all the ones that I need to use first is up front. The ones I need to use first is toward the front. Metformin, February. Okay, I'll put this in order. And this is February. Okay, so this goes to the front. I recheck it. It's my potassium. I take potassium, and this goes to the front. Okay, so these are ready for me to fill my pill box. 90-day supply. 90 days of pill boxes. I move this in order to the side because I have some pills over here that I need to check. Close to mama. Yes, she is, Tracy. She's close to mama. Okay. So this is in order. They're lined up. You can see. These are lined up. 90-day supply. Okay. So this right here is for anxiety. She's close to mama. Day supply. I guess I'm going to put them in order while I have it out. May. September. Let me put this one on here. So you're saying, where do I get all these pills from? Well, when she updated my dose for some, then I'm organizing to put that in a separate Ziploc bag to get rid of those, right? And I'll take them to a pharmacy to discard them. I do not flush them down the toilet. So two. So it's two. So there's going to be some, probably these are ones I need to get rid of. So my dosage changed, and so the old dosage that I got, I need to get rid of. So these are ones okay. Okay, so these here are old. That goes into a bag. To discard them, take them to a pharmacy, and they will take the pills that I no longer take, and they will discard it for me. So I'm going to put it in a bag like this. I'm going to put in there I'm going to put on there discard. I'm going to put an X on it so I can understand I don't need to open this anymore. So I'll put an X on it. X means I'm going to throw it away. If y'all can see that. Throwing it away. So these are old pills I just have not gotten to, but they're going to be discarded. Because this year she upped my dosage. So this is what you'll see in my big pill box right here. But there's a lot of pills. I just need to go one day, go to town, take it to the pharmacy or whatever program they have to get rid of discarded pills. So this will go in there. And this is in order. This is my anxiety medication. $90-day, probably more than 90-day, what you see here. But this is in order. Sometimes I write the dates on the top too. Like if I get 5 of them in one box or one delivery, then I'll put 1 of 5, 2 of 5, 3 of 5, 4 of 5, you know, and I keep them in order. Okay. So I do have a system. And in a minute, I'll be telling you what they're for. Let's see. Is that all my pills? Okay, I guess this is all. This is all. This right here is what I keep. And I write on here, these are the ones either are open or let's see, here it is. Open or they're unopened. So I keep the open and unopened separate. Okay, here it is. Okay, so this is current pills. I already have that written down. This is the pills that's not open. That's what I like about the plastic, that I can correct it, because I already have one that says current. That means open. And this one here is unopened. I have to go over it again later, but this is unopened pills, and this is leftover pills that have been opened. Two separate ones. I'm still working on mine. This right here is for the pill boxes. Okay, now what I'm about to do. I have a system in my bedroom. System in my bedroom, okay? And there are pills that I take to my bedroom that I take when I first get up in the morning. When I first wake up in the morning. I'm gonna separate those. I don't put them in pill boxes. And the ones that I get up early in the morning for, is the anxiety pills in the morning. I take them when I'm in the bed, when I'm just getting up. And I take my thyroid in the morning. Thyroid. And oh, and I have my other pills already in the room. So these are the ones I take by my bed. Okay, I take first thing in the morning: thyroid and anxiety. Anxiety and thyroid. All I do for those that I put by my bed, I take one of each. And then in the unopened bag. I'll put this in the unopened bag. I'll just get a rubber band, just put them together. I don't need all these. It's 90, you know, this is a lot. 90-day supplies. But the ones that I take when I first get up in the morning on an empty stomach, I take these. So I'm going to push these to the side and I'm going to take it to my bedroom. And this is unopened. So I'll put them in here. Now you see why it all makes sense. Unopened in here. That's the ones that I take first thing in the morning on an empty stomach. My thyroid and my anxiety medication. Fluoxetine, 5 milligrams. Okay, now look at these. This right here is potassium. I take a potassium in the morning. I take a glimepiride. Glimepiride is to treat diabetes. I take a metformin, which is for diabetes. Controls diabetes. Metformin is diabetic treatment. Hydrochlorothiazide is a water pill, so that it keeps bad water out of my body. And a lot of people think that water pill is for just liquid water. No, that's bad water that's in your body that can give you a heart attack, extra buildup water in your joints. It's called fluid. It's a bad fluid. So this keeps me, if you have too much fluid, you can end up having a heart attack and a stroke too. So I keep this aligned here. Everything's aligned up. The Cinepril is for blood pressure. See, this helps me keep things organized. So, okay, blood pressure. These all in order by dates. And then to lower my bad cholesterol, I take a rosuvastatin. And I write on there, rosuvastatin, what it's for. Lower bad cholesterol. So I'll put that here in its own row. See how that's eliminating? Thyroid, I have an extra thyroid. I'm going to go ahead and put this in my bedroom too, because I take my thyroid in the morning, and I have another system in the bedroom. So here's my prescriptions. Lower bad cholesterol, blood pressure, water pill for fluid, bad fluid, metformin, glimepiride, and potassium. Now I'm ready to fill up my 90 days pill boxes. What I leave unopened, what I don't use, I put in here, and what I've used, I put in there. It's a system. Okay, so right here, start filling up my pill boxes. Looks like I have some left over. That's on the night pill. So what I do, this right here is for 2 weeks. Just open them up like this. And for my morning, all these are morning pills, and then I have vitamins. And I know I have a cranberry pill somewhere. Let me go find my cranberry pill. cranberry pills, vitamin D. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Let me go get my cranberry vitamins. Okay, I'm back. I'm still trying to. I'm all over the counter. I'm trying to find over-the-counter vitamins, the cranberry and a hair, skin, and nail vitamin. I'm back. I don't understand it. Let me see if I can. Okay, well, 90 days. 90 days is a long time for me. So what that means. Okay, I found it. Here's my cranberry vitamin. And I guess I'm out of hair, skin, and nails. Okay, so what's so great about when you're doing 90-day supply, you get to find out in advance, you know, before you run out of completely, what you have to order. Okay, so what I have to order is that I'll get a note, and I'll write down what I need to buy, and I order my vitamins through Amazon. So this is the over the counter, and so right now I had a piece of paper. I cleaned up my desk and moved. Okay, here it is. So I'm going to write down I have a list here. I do like a 4-way fold list. This is stuff I want to see if Andre can go grocery shopping for because I want to do some cleaning. And so I'm going to put on here, this is aspirin and cranberry. I also, through my insurance, I have I get a $30 voucher through my insurance plan. This right here is where I keep my over the counter. So I keep the over the counters separate from everything else. So I'll need to order. I get a $30 voucher, right? I get $30 worth of over the counters through United Healthcare. United Healthcare has a place where you can I see my pillbox. Hold up. Just a minute. I knew it seemed like I was short. All right, I'm back. This is when I say I do it every 90 days because some things ain't gonna be perfect. Aspirin, yes. Blood thinner, yes, yes. And so on my list here, what it does is that it helps you, before you run completely out, it lets you know what you need, right? So I'm going to need, this is what I have. I'm going to need B12. I'm going to need hair, skin, and nail vitamins. That's what I take all the time. Must have used them all up. Hair, skin, and nail vitamins. What we take as a vitamin. And over the counter. And then we need iron order. Okay, so this is my list I write down. So I can make sure when I go to the pharmacy that gives us a voucher means that gives us $30 at no cost over the counter every 90 days. Okay? Every 90 days they give us over the counter. $30 worth of over the counter at no cost. So, but my hair, skin, and nail, I get my hair, skin, and nail from Amazon, and it was another one, and my cranberry from Amazon. So I like the cranberry vitamins. Yes, the cranberry vitamins is amazing, 30,000 mgs, and it's concentrated with vitamin C. And we take the aspirin, and then hubby takes iron, so he has enough to last him for a couple of weeks. But the Amazon, that the voucher order is going to be in like 7 days. So, so what I have sitting out here, I'm ready to fill up my pillbox. Whew. Drink me some water. Y'all have water? Water break. Hi Lola, yes I'm still up. Hello Lola. Hi, yes I'm still up. I guess you're getting ready for work. Good morning. um, so right now, this is what I'm going to fill my pill box with, along with my over-the-counter, which is a cranberry, and I need to get B12 and the other things that's on the list. But this is what I'm going to fill in my pill box. So what I'll do, I'm going to put it right here. Put it right here. Now I'm ready to fill my pill box. That's the easy part. I know I don't even look at any of it being a hard part because I know it's something that I have to love, you know, because it's for our health. So I have to love it. So what I'm going to do now, I open this up, and this is going to be, all of this is morning pills, you know, I take in the morning, and this is, I take this in the morning too, and iron at night. So I take this in the morning and iron at night time. Okay, so this is to lower, this is rosuvastatin. When I get through using the rosuvastatin pills and fill up, I push it to the side. I push it over here, so I won't get that confused with nothing else. Then this is the blood pressure. This is in order. So I'm going to use this one first. You know what? I have a better way I do this and I just forgot, but I'm going to show you in a minute. Right now, since I've already started, what I'm doing, this is a water pill. What I'm doing is just filling this up, just filling this one up for now. And then I'm going to show you how I fill up the other pill boxes, okay? So right now, I'm just filling up I'll take 2 in the morning and 2 at night. Push this side, right here, my glimepiride, which is to treat the diabetes. And make sure I use the older one first. Take that in the morning. And my potassium I take in the morning. And the ones that I use up, like this is empty, I use this to roll over to hide my ID. So I'll do that last, very last when I'm done with my pills. But I do have something where I roll over and hide my ID. Alright? So I'm going to put this here. This is empty. This is a new one. Okay. Then this is over the counters. I say the iron for hubby, but I'll take a cranberry. And it will say with the cranberry, take 2. So what I'll do, because I want to make sure I'm able to fill up all our pill boxes, I'm just going to do 1 cranberry in the morning. And then when my Amazon order comes in, then I'll refill what I need to refill that's lacking the vitamin. It's cranberry vitamin and aspirin. A low dose bare aspirin. Okay. So this is complete. So, what I'll do is, excuse me. What I do is that I just start filling them up. Starting with the cranberry again, which I'm taking in the morning. This is faster for me to do it this way. It's faster for me to do it this way. My knife out here. Okay. Filling all the cranberry. cranberry. I got tired of that music. I had to change it. Filling up all the pill boxes with cranberry first. Is that the same kind of music? I'm sick of hearing that one. Let's change the music. Okay. I'm refilling all with cranberry vitamins for 90 days. I've been live for 2 hours and 26 minutes. I do 90 days in advance. I fill up my pill boxes with my prescriptions and my vitamins. I do it 90 days. See how it gets faster? Even though the first part of it, I have to, these are in the morning. I'm filling up 2 weeks for the morning. The yellow is always for the morning time. So I've run out, but that's okay. This is 90 days out. So with my cranberry, the net tells me in advance before I run out, go ahead and order some more. And that's how I'm able to keep up with my pills, where I don't run out. You know, sometimes if you do it day by day, you run out. Well, this is 90 days in advance, so I won't run out. So now I'm filling up with Bare Aspirin. Are y'all jamming over there? Make sure. These are the ones that I'm out of. Right now I'm filling up with aspirin. I'm going to also do another video where this is fast speed. Right now you all are catching this live. 90 days in advance. You take Bear once in the morning, Bear aspirin. Okay. I'm through with the aspirins. I have one cap that's broken off. I don't worry about it. I just snap it back on. You know, I never have problems with this, and all of a sudden when I'm live, then I have a problem with it. Okay, there it is. Okay. Now I'm going to start over with my potassium. That sure don't look like 90 days, does it? It's not 90 days. Am I missing some? I feel like I'm missing some of these. So what's good about it is that if I'm missing some, at least I have a month's supply. That gives me time today or tomorrow without stress to go ahead and call and see what's happening. Why haven't they shipped this out? So that's what's so good about doing 90 days, 3 months. Go ahead and have a 90-day supply. Mail in order, zero cost for 90-day refills through United Healthcare. And so that shows me right now I'm missing some of these. So that means that has me to, the ones I have turned upside down, that means I got to get rid of the ID, but this one right here means I need to follow up on this and see what happened. So instead of you waiting until the last minute. So I'll do the small ones first. Small potassium. Potassium 20 MEQs. Oh, it's daylight outside. The time is 7:12 Central Standard Time here in Texas. It's daylight. So that's why I say when you do this in advance, before you run completely out, it gives you time to follow up and see what happened, why is your pills missing, you know, to work that through where you don't have, you know, where you skipped and missed some dosages or some days, right? Okay. So this one here is one more. So what I do with this, I also set this upside down, and this lets me know when I set it upside down, I need to call about it. This right here is trash, which I'm going to roll out my ID. Block my private information with this. And I just roll it across and it blocks out your confidential information. So I'll do that last. I just fill pill boxes for now. Okay. Alright, now it's glimepiride. Glimepiride, what that does, it treats diabetes. I keep them separate, if you can tell here. I keep what I'm working on now, I keep separate. And again, for those who are just walking in, I'm filling up 90 days in advance so I don't have to worry about it. And if there's some issues with me missing some stuff, then that gives me plenty of time to follow through. And what I'll do, again, I'll use this, roll it across my confidential information, and then I discard it. And open up a new one. I'm going to mark, since I have potassium in these, I'm going to go ahead and mark these boxes like use first. Looking for more red marker. So I'm going to put on there, use these first. Because this has all my pills. And then the other one's going to be last. Because I'm out of potassium for the other ones. Then I wouldn't have to worry about it for another 90 days. You know, you get them filled up. You're able to determine in advance if you are like low on something, you won't run out. I put on here to use those first till my potassium comes in. Use it first. So I'm filling these up with glimepiride, which treats diabetes. Okay. Always recheck. Make sure you're not double dosing. I don't want to do that. Let's check it. Okay, so I'm done with glimepiride. Done. And I'll put this in my bag that says current. That means these are pills that are open, so I keep that in the bag. Then I go ahead and move to the next one, which is metformin. I take 2 in the morning. Coffee, decaf, yum! Tracy, that sounds good right now. I know hubby's going to be getting up in a minute. Yesterday he fixed me bacon, eggs, and toast. I'm like, ooh, thank you. So I'm filling up 2 weeks at a time, 90 days. I'm filling up for 90 days. The pill boxes, so I don't have to worry about it in 90 days. You all are just tuning in. And what is she doing? Again, I tell everybody that I have a thing to mark out my ID. I do that last. Right now, we just want to go ahead and get this done. Filling up 90 days because with United Healthcare, we go through a program where if you get it, your refills through Optum RX, and you have the doctor to refill for 90 days. It's zero cost, so it's cost effective to do 90 days. So what I do, I go ahead and refill my pill boxes with my vitamins and everything in it, where I don't have to worry about it till every 90 days. Because for people just to open up pill boxes, then what you're creating is like cross-contamination, germs. So you want to make sure that, and also when you do it 90 days in advance, you don't run out. And now the last minute you panic and you have to, no. When you do this, you don't run out. You don't miss a dose. And then plus you don't have to worry about it. This is the morning pills. Open up the next one. See how I go through those for 90 days? And then as I get new prescriptions in, then I leave them in the bags like what you all saw earlier. Just leave them in the bag. I open it up and I look at it and make sure that everything is correct. Then I'm going to repurpose this video. Then I'm going to do it fast speed ASMR. That'll be pretty cool to look at. Fast speed ASMR. Right now I'm live streaming. I got the chat open. Anybody who wants to chat. 90 days. You can't beat that. When you get the doctor's office, and make sure you have a plan like that, a healthcare plan. Mine pays for 90 days refill, 3-month refills, 0 cost. I don't pay 1 cent. Zero cost. Because why? 90 days. They could be done with it. Saves cost, money, labor, shipping. You know what I needed to do? Just remember. I'm also low on metformin because my metformin is day and night. So I'm low in that too. Why is that? See, I still have a month done in advance, so while I'm saying what is that, I get to call him and say, where's my 90-day, where's my supply? I'm low. So with my metformin, I take 2 at night and 2 in the morning. That's what's so great about doing it in advance. Like I said, it gives you time. If there's any issues, you can take care of the issues in advance. Okay, so these are complete. And these are incomplete. So these are complete. And I put these on top when I store them away. Okay, next one is hydrochlorothiazide. Hydrochlorothiazide is my water pill. And this is 100 pills, so I have plenty of those. Sometimes these companies are not going to get in touch with you about when they're back ordered or behind. You know what I'm saying? So it gives you an idea on how to stay on top of your prescription so you won't miss a dose. So this is my hydrochlorothiazide. It is a water pill. And a lot of people do get confused about water pills and what it means. Water pills is means fluid. So a lot of people who have arthritis or just pain or pain in their joints, a great possibility you have extra fluid on your joints, on your heart, on your ankles. And when you have extra fluid, then what that means is you can have a stroke or a heart attack. You want to get that bad fluid. You want to get that bad fluid out your system, okay? So what that does It's a pill that helps you get rid of bad fluid. If you're fighting with retention, sometimes there's retention. Everybody's body is different. Some people retain more fluid, which can be, hazardous. So, in my case, in my genetics, I retain a lot of fluid. Plus, being a woman, just being a woman, we retain a lot of fluid, and men retain fluid too. So when you take a water pill, that's getting rid of the bad fluid, so your body won't hurt, so you can lose that weight and not gain a lot of extra water weight, bad fluid on your body and your heart and different organs, and it keeps you healthy and cleansed. It's a water pill. Now, if you make a mistake and you have 2 pills, coffee, ooh, I want a drink, yummy. Tracy, yum, yum, yum. Shout out to Tracy for being up with me tonight. Shout out, my love. Sometimes you'll make mistakes. So when you take your pills, always get your pills out your pill box and make sure you're looking at your pills so you won't accidentally take 2 pills, because sometimes human error, we can make the mistake and put 2 pills, in one by accident. So make sure when you take your pills, just don't throw the pills in your mouth. Make sure you look at your pills, know your pills, know what they look like before you put them in your mouth. Know what your pills look like before you put them in your mouth. Know your dosage. Don't just let someone put pills in your mouth. Ask people. If you're given pills, ask them, what is this pill for? Don't just be taking a bunch of medicine and you have no idea what it's for. You see? So you have a right to ask, what is this pill? And if you're a home health caregiver and your client asks you about what is this pill, then you are obligated to let them know. They're supposed to know. And plus it helps with memory. Okay, so this is going to go in the bag that I keep separate for open prescriptions that are open. I keep that separate. And then now I'm going to start with lisinopril. Lisinopril is for blood pressure. You all that were with me last night, you saw me put my pills in order by date. So I use the oldest ones first and I line them up. The oldest one and the newest one is in the back. So we went through that. We covered that where we make sure that the pills go with the paperwork. Make sure that you're taking the right prescription. People make mistakes all the time. Okay? It's not uncommon. People make mistakes all the time. You have to proof your pills. Just don't put stuff in your mouth. Do you know how many stories I've heard where someone was accidentally given a cancer medicine and they didn't have cancer and they were taking the pill? Like a radiation pill? You don't be taking prescriptions that don't belong to you. I check my stuff so much and people ask me, have you found any mistakes people made? Yeah. I found mistakes where I would not get something when I was supposed to get it. I found mistakes where they will bill me for something that they did not supposed to bill me for. I found mistakes where they provided me a 30-day supply and they charged me $59, where they supposed to provide me a 90-day supply at no cost. So you will find mistakes. Unfortunately, it's normal. Unfortunately, it's normal because not all machines are accurate and not all people are accurate. I see you, Reese's Cup. Reese's Cup is still here. What time do you get off work, my love? Or are you already off work? Some pills you need food. Right. Right. So, the ones that I don't need food with, I separated them and put them over there. And I take them first thing in the morning because I don't need food. And the ones that I need food, I put in the pill box. And I make sure that I eat applesauce. If I'm in a hurry or don't have time or don't want to eat, basically because I'm trying to lose weight, I'll eat applesauce. You can have I make my own probiotics out of kefir. I'll drink that for a supplement. Breakfast 8 o'clock. Oh, you get off at 8. So it's 8 o'clock. You've been off. Yeah, so it's 8:38 there. Tracy said it's 8:30 there. Wow, it's 7:38 here. And so, like while I'm talking, I make sure that everything is put in order. Keep things separate and organized. And right now, I'm refilling with a blood pressure medicine. And once I get everything checked, then putting the pills in is the easy part. But again, I don't look at any of my pills being hard. Okay, Tracy said he's from Ohio. He's from Ohio. And like I said, through human error, sometimes you can end up making a mistake. And putting 2 pills, like too many. Just be familiar again with your medication. When people give you pills, ask them, what is this? You have a right to ask, what is this pill for? Please just don't take pills from people and just throw them in your mouth. Don't do that. Look at your pills and then don't be stressed out over it, but learn how to identify what your pills are. Just slowly learn. This is an open pill box. It goes in the bag where pills have been opened. I separate that. 1 potato, 2 potato, 1 potato. Oh, and this right here goes in here too. Because I didn't need them, but they go in that bag. And now, if you see, I'm down to 1. And this is called my Vastatin. It's to lower bad cholesterol. And I take them in the morning with something to eat. The pills I take by my bed, I put by my bed is my thyroid pill, my pill for anxiety, and so I'm going to close these tight, and this is, and let's see, 1 for anxiety, 1 for thyroid, oh, and a pantoprazole. Pantoprazole is for stomach acid problems, because sometimes some medications can give you stomach acid, or you just might have a sensitive stomach. So I use I take this is the one that's completely full with everything. I'm going to put this in my armchair. Right there, my armchair. And, but I have stomach acid problems because years ago, when I had a surgery, they nipped my pancreas, and plus when I was way overweight and just different things. You know, we have different, our bodies are different. And so my stomach would hurt a lot. Also, in the 90s, I had a stomach stapling surgery, which I regret. A weight loss surgery. So when they did that, having that surgery messed up the regulation of my stomach. Okay, so I'm going to be short that pill. This is why it's good to do 90 days in advance. Okay, I'm going to mark that I need and I need. So I need to put checks on there because you can wipe it off. I put checks on where I need to and these right here are not going to have this. So what this tells me when I set it upside down, these here tells me when I set it upside down that I need to follow up and see what's going on with these two prescriptions. This right here, I need to order more cranberry vitamins. And this right here, I put in my over-the-counter bag. Snap these closed because I'm going to put a rubber band around these because these need rosuvastatin. I keep up with it over here, rosuvastatin and a potassium. So these are done. These are completely filled, and these are missing. So I get a rubber band, which I don't have. Okay, I don't have a rubber band right now, but to separate them, I'm just going to put it like this because I don't have a rubber band right now. And that will let me know that those need to get filled. And this is my bag. This is Andre's. Okay, this is mine. And so what I do, my 90-day supply, I'll put them all in here. For right now, I'm going to put a paper towel on top to separate. And this is my 90-day supply. Already done. I don't have to worry about it for 90 days. And then I tighten this up, get the air out of it. I tighten it up. Now make sure my name is on here because Andre, he will get my pill box for me. So sometimes the name will smear off. So I put my name on everything. So if he's getting me some pills and I've ran out of my pill box, and he'll go in there. And Andre will have one of these. And I will have one of these. And then my 90-day supply. I don't have to worry about that. Then I have a checklist. I go, well, I need to call this to find out what's wrong. Why haven't they sent me these? And my cranberry. Then I order them over the counter, a couple of them over on Amazon. And then I'm through. I'm going to do the same thing for Andre, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and do that later. And just let you all know, thank you so much for spending the night with me. I'm so excited. Thank you for spending the night with me. And I get these here. I fill them up because these are the ones that I've opened. I get the air out the bag. You own cat? Cat own you? Yeah. I gotta read my chat too. I got pictures on my chat. So this right here is Andre's 90 days. I'm gonna do that later on. This is Andre's 90 days. And I'll put this on the bottom because I gotta take them to the pharmacy and discard them. And Andre's pills. Discard. Pills. And potassium. And so yeah, everything in here is not what I use to fill up my pill box, okay? I know it looks pretty big, but that's how I contain it, and that's how I keep things, you know, organized. And I get this. Because I'm not sitting up. Well, sitting up, I'll be able to do it better. But these are my 90 days pills that are filled. And I fold them up. And I tighten it. And I place this flat right here in this corner. Flat. And then I pull out and start all over. This is mine. I'll put it on this side. Put it over here. Over the counter. This is unopened pills for me. I always get my bags and I fold them like this. And I stack them together according to name. So I'll be doing this on a regular basis. These are extra bags in case there's a hole in the other one, the United Healthcare bags that I save. And I put over here. And there's a method to the madness, believe it or not. There's a method to the madness. These are Andre's 90 days. I'll fill this out later. And I'm left with Andre's, and the same thing will go for Andre's. Andre's pills, and he doesn't take as many pills as me. He has a vitamin D. He has something he takes for arthritis. In his joints, he has something. He doesn't take any pain medication. He's not diabetic. My husband's not diabetic. He takes no diabetic medications. He takes a potassium, a prescription vitamin D2. He takes potassium. He has, when he did his sleep study, and his sleep study determined he had restless leg syndrome. So he has a prescription so he won't be running in his sleep at night. And so that's all his prescriptions, and the rest, you don't have as many as I do. Let me see what's going on. Michael, Donna, I see you. You go back. Hey, Michael, Donna, bring order out of chaos. Hello, Michael, Donna. Tracy said, new place to sleep. Yes, she's right over here. Martha's right over here. Glad to have it done. So you had cataract surgery, uh, one eye 1 week, other eye next week, and then a whole month wait to get glasses. Okay, you taking care of yourself, and you're using your insurance benefits to do that because you're paying into your benefits. Good morning, Michael, Donna. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. I've been up all night. Tracy's been up all night. Reese's Cup has been up all night. Lola is up. She peeked her head and said hi. So this is what I've been live for. What's it say? 275 minutes and 58 seconds. Yay! How long does it say I've been live actually? What's it say on the... Doesn't say it on here how many hours I've been live, but it feels like 4 hours, 5 hours maybe. I want to thank you all for spending time with me tonight. You all check out the replay because I had some really heated discussions when I expressed, you know, my the pain and the sadness about the killings, the shootings in schools. I just shared a lot. We talked about, we had Nodulus in 90s who talked about there's some passive aggressive things people have been saying to her whole life, and how she's been able to go to PTSD and counseling to be able to identify those things and to be able to identify ignorance from other people using passive aggressiveness, and then how to live and love people that are ignorant, and be forgiving of them, and then how do you avoid those things being triggers. You know, we talked about that. You all see my process on pill boxes, and a lot of people just take their pills out of the pill box or over the counter or whatever, and then they put the medicine back in there as cross contamination. So, you know, pill boxes are more sanitary. You get to open up the pill box, take what you need. My husband and I, this is a Monday, this is a morning, noon, evening, and bed. But we don't need to take any in the middle of the day. So we use these two top for 2 weeks, and the bottom is at nighttime 2 weeks. The top one is daytime for 2 weeks. The bottom is nighttime for 2 weeks. So we made it, even though not everything out there for sale is going to be a good fit for you. So you'll just have to modify things. You know, it's a great container. It's a deep pill holder. It holds a lot of pills, and it's lightweight and it's affordable. As I got it from Amazon, and I fill up my pill boxes for 90 days, 90 days in advance, because I get a 90-day supply through United Healthcare. The prescription plan is called Optum RX, and you ask your doctor to call it in. They do 90-day refills, so I do 90-day. I fill up my pill boxes for 90 days, and then it also helps you if there's some questionable things where it's like some pills are missing. It gives you plenty of time to order. Like we take cranberry pills, we take B12, vitamin D. And we added something else too, I'm trying to think. Since COVID, we added an extra type of vitamin. But it gives you plenty of time to handle business where and I turn it upside down. These are things I need to follow and make calls on, because these are missing. I'm missing some dosages. Through ERA, you know, and this is my container for all of my pills. And there's some extra stuff in there, and no, I don't, the whole box is not just all my pills, but it's over the counters I have in my medicine cabinet. But there's some extra pills, like 2 bags of pills, I need to call my doctor and say, how do I discard these old, outdated pills, right? So I just haven't done that. But I keep it in a container with a lid. Uh, I keep it with stored in a cool place in our craft room, undisturbed. And you all please check out my replay uh, to see and to understand a lot of things that I talked about that was trending, but also about, you know, what kinds of things can you do to save money. Okay, we have a mail-in service for our prescriptions. If you do 90 days supply refills, it's zero cost for these prescriptions that we take. And then you go ahead and fill up your pill box for 90 days. You're done with it. You don't have to do pills daily. You don't have to take your, or you forget, by trying to do things daily or weekly. It creates anxiety, it creates stress. So I do ours 90 days in advance. I put them in a nice cool storage area with a lid, a container. I put them away. I separate hours and identify everything. Please watch the replay and you see how I ID my pill prescription. So give you some better organization. Even if you all are not on prescriptions and you're on vitamins, go ahead and do this in advance. You don't have to worry about having to refill your vitamins, right? You can make sure you take those vitamins, your B12, your vitamin D, your multivitamin. We take a cranberry vitamin with ours, vitamin D2. Then put them in a pill box. Don't live with the shame of, oh my God, I'm old. I'm old. I don't want to do that. It makes me feel old. Do you know my daughter is 30 something years old and she has a pill box for her vitamins? She's not on prescription. And her man, her partner, he works out a lot. And he takes some healthy vitamins and she fills up his pill box. And guess what? On his way out the door, he can grab it quickly, or if he has to grab the whole pill box, but he can grab it. They come in different sizes. I have one that's 7 days. It's different sizes. I use this in case if I get sick or something as an antibiotic or something separate, then I use the smaller ones. But this is my routine 90-day every day. So we're going to do this again. Been up all night. I love you all. Thank you for the joy. Do you all have any questions? And if not, I'm going to close this out and tell you all that I love you. Thank you so much. Stay healthy. Don't have that thing hanging over your shoulder, over your back, saying, "Oh my God, if I take prescriptions, they're bad for me. They're toxic." No, we take organic pills. Everything has a side effect, but then you could tell your doctor, what are your concerns? Oh, I'm concerned about cancer. I'm concerned about this side effect. Or if I'm working, I'm concerned about something making me drowsy. You have to communicate with your doctor. I drive a lot. I can't take something. They can provide you something that's non-drowsy. They could provide you something that's more organic, low dosage. Not everything that's going to be toxic. I take something for anxiety, and it's a genetic drug for Prozac. And I take it once in the morning on an empty stomach. I take my thyroid on an empty stomach. I take my pantoprazole on an empty stomach, which is for stomach acid. And then these over here, I take with applesauce. If I don't have applesauce, I make homemade kefir. I take something with it. I make my own probiotics. You could probably buy, to me, the best thing to take with your vitamins is, what do you call it? It's like those little bitty miniature probiotic. Probiotics come in a container. I'll have, next slide, I'll have that. It's an Activia. Take Activia. Sometimes you get some with fruit. Take that with medicine. If you want to get peanut butter and crackers, prepackaged. I don't suggest that all the time, but if you're that big of a hurry, you must take something with your pills. If it tells you to. Grab a banana. If you don't have time to cook breakfast, just eat half a banana or a full banana. Just take something with those pills if it requires you to take food with your pills. So we're going to talk about this some more later. Thank you all so much. I'm so glad to see you all. Good night. Sweet dreams. I'm going to go to sleep. And I don't know. What is today? Is today Thursday? Do we have a game today? Today's Wednesday. See? See, I'm thinking it's Thursday. It's Wednesday. It is December the 18th. Football is tomorrow. Love you all. And I'll see you all